Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Tuesday, June the 23rd. Hopefully everybody's doing great today. Had a wonderful night's sleep. Coming off of a red day yesterday, although tighten the ropes a little bit going into yesterday's close, but still a red day for me. Kind of a rare red day, but a Monday, I'll take it. Hopefully today's a bounce back day. We're going to see what the markets offer us today. I know one thing for sure, just because it's another day doesn't mean that we don't stop on our training. We have training class today after the close. We kept it open for YouTube last night. We'll do the same thing tonight. That's our case studies course that's going to be taught by Michael Arevi. That's today at 4:05. You're not going to want to miss it. Then we bounce back on Thursday with the mentoring session we're going to have with Amir Barak. Amir is going to be here on Thursday to take you through that training session. I want to welcome everybody this morning on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, StockTwits. Good morning to everybody out there. Thank you for joining us. We have thousands of people joining us each and every day. For our 3 sessions during the day, we've got our morning session, which we're in now. We've got our our lunchtime session, and then our afternoon session, taking you all the way through 4 o'clock to the closing bell. And we're excited that you've decided to join us here today. We've got a lot of people that are supporting us today in the room. We'll get to that in just a minute. But first of all, let's take a look at the market, see where we've been. And again, going to sleep last night, futures were down. I always check them before I go to bed. That usually results in either a good night's sleep or bad night's sleep, depending on if I'm holding something overnight. But anyway, last night we had the futures down a little bit prior to going to sleep. And then this morning we have recovered and have moved higher. Let's take a look at the global markets this morning. We'll start a little far away here from the US of A. We'll start in Asia with the overnight session in Asia. Nikkei was up 112, Shanghai and China up 5, Hong Kong Hang Seng in Hong Kong up 396. That's up 1.62%. All 3 markets in Asia green. You turn over to Europe this morning, and European markets green across the board as well. German DAX up 330.72, up 2.70%. FTSE in the UK up 81.43, up 1.30%. And the CAC 40 in Paris up 86.72, up 1.75%. This is a big move for Europe this morning here, as the economic data that they've been receiving is showing slowing in the downturn. And that's a big move for Europe here. Asia up, Europe up. All 6 markets that we look at are up. And guess where we are this morning here in the US of A? Dow futures up this morning 285 points, up 1.10%. S&P futures up 31.75, up 0.96%. And our futures here for the NASDAQ up 67 points, up 0.66% higher here for the NASDAQ as we start this day. So all 3 markets are green across the board. Dow futures up over 300 points, or almost close to 300 points, recovering from the overnight losses like we talked about. All of that hinges on the Chinese trade deal. We got Dow futures recovering from overnight losses. And Peter Navarro was the one that he's the trade advisor in the White House, saying that he was quoted that the China trade deal is over, and had to come out and say and deny that. And that's why our futures have really gotten a big bump here. Again, coronavirus, this is still running rampant here, especially in our state, in the state of Florida. If you're here in the United States, that's where I am from. And it has really taken off here. So you got to be very careful no matter where you are. As a trader, it's great. You almost self-quarantine every day as a trader. So it's a little bit different here, being a trader working from your office or in your home, whichever that is. It's a great time to be a trader and to be part of what we're doing. All right, futures up across the board, futures up across the world. And let's talk a little bit about the markets here, and about where we're going, and we'll pick out some stocks we've got on order here, and we'll go over those here in just a little bit. But before that, let's say good morning to everybody here in the trading room. Get ready to rock and roll today. Let's have a great trading day here. I'm looking forward to it this morning. Farzad, good morning to you. John G, good morning, and good morning to you. Babak, Rav, good morning to you, and great to see you here this morning. Absolutely. Christopher, good morning to you. Stephen, good morning in Orlando. Johan, good morning to you. Good morning, Mark N. Andrew F. Good morning, Ken V. Good morning, and good morning, Baker. Good morning, Ismail. Yep, I hope so. Hopefully a green day today. Paulo, good morning, and Gert. What do you say this morning? Thanawat, good morning to you, and good morning, Ivan in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. John, good morning to you in Dubai. Great to have you here. We truly have a global trading room with people represented from all over this world. It is so great to see that. Santiago in Uruguay, good morning to you. Dave R., good morning. Michael C., good morning to you. Audio is cracking up. Andrew, let me know if that's still the case here. Mic is red. Okay, I can turn it down. Let me, give me 1 second here, and I will turn mine down. Okay, is that a little bit better here? Just let me know. Dean, good morning to you. Good morning, Boris Aguiar. Good morning, Young Shang. Good morning, Leland. Good morning, Cedric. Good morning, Eunice, and good morning, Zoltan. Did I have INO? I'm watching both actually this morning. I know Aggie's got INO on hers, so does Boris. I've got NIO and INO up here this morning, so we're going to be watching both of those as we get into the day today. Eunice, good morning to you. Michael C., good morning. And Jurgen, good morning to you. Good day to you, my friend. Gert, good morning. Juan, good morning to you. Good morning, Tomas. Great to see you here this morning. Victor, good morning. Zoomer, good morning to you. And greetings in Holland. Carlos, great to have you here this morning. Arsenio, good morning. And Aaron, good morning to you. Yep. Good morning from Chirac. Julian, tell me where you're from. Just type it back in here. Youssef, good morning to you. Good morning in Belgium. Dimitri, great to have you here. Hugo in Halifax, Nova Scotia in Canada. Canadian Cartel, again, another one here. Jitten, good morning in Toronto. Andrew, good morning. Jeffrey, good morning. Audio is fine. Perfect. Thank you so much. Good morning in Edmonton, Alberta. Mercy, great to see you here this morning. Already better. Okay, perfect. Sean, good morning to you. Sean R. Amir G., good morning. And Lynn, good early morning to you on the West Coast. Michael, good morning to you. Sound is nice without side noise. Perfect. Good morning, Steve, the entire team. Yep, Stephen Adler, good morning in Coconut Creek, Florida. Okay, a couple of things here this morning. I do like this CRM this morning. This is going to be over the 190, I'll tell you exactly where it's going to be here, 193.80, and that's going to be a CRM trade. We're going to paint this one green, signifying it's a long. Try to do that in every trade that I put on here. CRM long 183.80, 183.80. That's the high of the pre-market there on CRM. We'll see if this stock can run higher. Also, Peloton, PTON 5450. That's PTON, third tries a charm, Scott, at 5450. And that's going to be a long. Okay. And then we're going to watch NIO, also 770. We're going to put NIO over here at 7.70 on the long side. Now I've got them all long this morning because of the market. Market is starting to really move to the upside here with the futures. The other one that I do like is Nike this morning, NKE, and that's going to be a long at 102. I'll show you that chart in just a minute. Here, I'll bring it down here. There's what the Nike chart looks like. If you're watching this play, this has been in the news this morning, and take a look at Nike at that 102. It's been up there a couple of times, has not been able to move through. Also, I'm watching the INO trade. INO looks great here at 17. This will be an INO long at 17. So a lot of my calls this morning long because of the way that the market is shaping up here this morning. Here's INO right here. You can see this move higher, pulls down, starts to run back up. Take it long at 17 as we open up this day. Beyond Meat still running higher here this morning, recovering a little bit. DraftKings, DKNG, I'm watching that. Micron, Boeing, and Starbucks to go this morning. Hey, traders, with us, say good morning to Gabe and Clifton. Gabe and Clifton are our Tradenet support team. They're here to help each and every day. They just private message them. They'll get right back to you. Anything that you need throughout the day, any questions that you may have, since this is a very quick session here this morning, and we're trying to guide everybody and talk through the trades. A lot of times we don't have the time to answer individual questions. That's what Gabe and Clifton are here for, but we do, so don't be afraid to reach out as well. Michael Arevi is here. He's my trading partner in the afternoon and taking you through lunch every day. Again, 3 sessions today, like we do every day. We've got the morning session, which you're in today. That goes through about 11:30. Michael comes in for lunch till approximately 1:30. and then we take you into the close at till 4 o'clock today. It's going to be a great day of trading today. I'm looking forward to bouncing back. I was red yesterday. It's about $710. Kind of brought that back down. I was well over $1,400 there as we were about to close out the day, and then Amir and I stuck in a couple of trades, got paid off at the end of the day, so brought that down just a little bit here. Amir Barak is with us today as well. You'll hear from Amir today at 11:30. He'll take that first half hour, and then Michael will take over for the lunch period. Galia is here. Many of you are following Galia's trades. She's posting them here in the room. Another very talented analyst here, and we appreciate her taking the time to be with us. Boris Aguiar, my good friend who handles our Spanish trading room each and every day. He is there on the Espanol chat tab. It's right next to the general chat tab. It's right where I'm clicking right now, and he handles the translation from English to Spanish each and every day, posting his own trades as well. And then Aggie LaFleur, who you know has been doing a lot of our mentoring with many of our students here each and every day, and we appreciate what you've been doing, Aggie. In the main room today will be Mayor and myself. Mayor will lead us here today. I'll be trading alongside Mayor as we start this morning's session. Looking forward to having him here. I think he left some money on the table yesterday, but had a nice $4,000 day today. Hopefully we kick off and get going early this morning. Always makes the day a lot easier when you have a first few green trades right out of the gate. We'll watch that. But the key here is, as we check the futures, dialing up into today, just a quick check on the futures here. One more time. Let's see where we're at. We know that we're up this morning. We've actually stayed about the same. Dow futures up 241, S&P futures up 27, and the NASDAQ futures up 64 and a quarter, 64.25 this morning. So we're excited about that as we get going here this morning. Yeah, can I confirm the CRM price? CRM price, what did I post it at here? 183.80. I'm sorry, 193.80. Yep. Thank you so much for that. 193.80. That is CRM. Long 193.80. Thank you for the catch. Appreciate that. Keep me straight. And let me get that 80 in there. There we go. 193.80. And that's the high of the pre-market here. You see this candle here. Just pick it out, take a look at it, and that's where we want to enter the trade on the long side here as we get going here. All right. Many of you also traded with us yesterday. Space SPCE. Right, SPCE this morning, and that stock looks like it's up for the day, up what, 17.55, approaching $18. We'll watch that to see if it starts to take off this morning. Also have Beyond in here, and Beyond just treading water here at yesterday's close. All right. Okay. Okay. Perfect. All right. We get started, traders, in 1 minute. We'll get Mayor in here, get the charts switched over, and we will be ready to rock and roll this morning, get ready to rumble, so to speak. I am watching that CRM pretty darn closely this morning. PTON looking good. Nike also with some news, and that stock should start to run this morning as well. Don't forget, futures are up. Trend is higher this morning, so I'm going to be looking on the upside for trades here. I'm going to get my level 2. My stock box is all ready to go. Get those formulated, and then, like I said, we'll get Mayor in here. We got 30 seconds to roll. And we will be in on a Tuesday. Let's have an awesome day today. All right, 20 seconds to go before we open this Tuesday morning. Should be really, really nice. Again, going to let the market open up for us. Let the market open up for us. Boker Tov, Michael, great to see you here this morning. Yeah, CRM, again, just that top part there, we're going to find out. Okay, here's the opening bell. And we are off and ready to roll on a Tuesday.
Hi, traders. Just on time, I guess.
Yep. Good morning, Mayor. How are you?
I'm good. Perfectly well.
Good to hear.
How's everything? Doing
good, doing good.
Here comes another huge gap up. Not huge, big. I'll take over the chance, Scott.
Yeah, here they come to you.
Okay.
Okay, INO is going to be my first trade. It's going to be over 17 traders. Hopefully we get it here.
Can you hear me, guys?
You're a little soft there.
Oh, okay. I think the mic was a bit away. Should be better now.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, good. Let's look for movers, traders. Market starting with a gap up today and beyond, as you can probably see, is down 0.6%. And VAX is also down. It's too early for me to take a trade now, but NVX does look like it should continue coming down. Just too spready now.
Beyond down big time to start things off. Okay, I'm going to switch this INO to 1650 long.
I'm putting up NVAX under 63.50 in case it comes down. And beyond under 158.20. After this pullback, I think it's quite possible.
Watch PTON for the entry right here. I'm long PTON 54.50 traders. 54.50, my opening trade on PTON. Target breakout of the day.
New entry in beyond is under 158.40.
Waiting for INO in the PTON trade.
Beyond's getting close. It's a bit spready, be careful. I'm short beyond.
I'm going to follow you into this trade here. 158.40.
Stopping beyond is $1.
In 16.50 on INO.
Market's initial move is down.
There goes our PTON trade.
Pre-market time, I think it also looked like market wants to come down.
Watch the entry here for INO.
Watching AAL for short under 1390. It's close. I'm short AAL. Around 20 cents stop loss.
Traders PTON stop loss will be 53.70. No trade INO. Come on, Beyond. Okay, here comes PTON.
Market's still coming down. I'm still interested in NVAX in case it comes down, but it does not look like it wants to. This could be just a small pullback because of the gap, and then we could continue higher, so be careful. Roku is under some pressure.
Okay, here comes PTON. Watch the breakout here at the top. PTON. Again, high is 54.80. There's our break. Beautiful move now. Watch 55. I'll be taking a partial right here, traders. 54.94. 54.94. I'm out 3/4 of the trade. PTON. Okay, good opening.
It's moving up now. Be careful with beyond. $1 stop loss. NVAX closed the gap. This could be the pullback time after closing the gap. Boeing is looking good for a short. Back to Boeing. I'm always back to Boeing somehow.
There goes our PTON trade. Traders coming up on $1 move now on PTON. Still waiting for INO for the entry.
Okay, I short Boeing under 187.70. Short Boeing. Still hard to understand the market direction. Started down, now we're moving up. Nasdaq is close to the highs. We could have a spike higher, which could mean some trouble. One short NVEX under 65. Stop, close the gap. It still is relatively weak. It's also spread the goodness. Smaller size there.
There's just 200 shares left now of PTON. And still waiting for INO.
Okay, about to close beyond over 115.940. I'm out of beyond. Didn't get it at 40. It's a bigger loss than expected.
Traders, a little late post on DraftKings DKNG. Still get into it right now. Just piercing $40. Long the stock.
Nasdaq is over the highs. Still interested in NVAX. Now it's failing. I could add a little bit and it's less spready. Take it under 65 as posted. AAA is doing nothing. Boeing is trending down. Nasdaq moved over the highs. S&P touched the highs. Possibly moving higher too. AAL will be closed over 1410. About to short NVAX under 65. It's closed. It's less spready than it was. Boeing still trending lower, I believe. I'm short NVAX.
Traders, watch the CRM trade. If you're going to be getting into CRM, the trade is right now, 193.80, and I'm long the stock on CRM. 200 shares left on PTON. And DKNG still in this trade. Stop loss is going to be 39, $1 down.
AAL is close to be stopped over 1410. I'm out. Two losers. This one's a small one, but beyond was much bigger.
Target on CRM is going to be 194.30, 194.30. Don't forget about INO. Entry is going to be 1650 on INO. DKNG, almost there, 40.50, 40.50, 40.45. Right around in here, I'm going to take my partial. Right here. There we go. We got it. Partial. 3/4 of the trade off on DKNG traders. And let the rest ride on DraftKings. And here comes the entry on INO.
I was thinking about taking a trade in beyond, but I didn't dare doing it. Looking at the market, just didn't dare doing it. I'm gonna leave some space to Boeing, but not over 189. VX looking okay. Market moved to a new high, but leaving some topping tails there. This should be the pullback in Boeing where it returns down. mRNA is also quite weak. Oh, look at this beyond thing. Crazy.
Here's coming up on the INO entry. Again, right here, I'm long INO 1650 traders. 1650. Stop loss is going to be 16.
And VX still doing good. Hoping Boeing will now return down. I'm going to short mRNA under 63.50. I'm short mRNA. Around 30 cents stop loss.
Watch CRM again. Watch that 194 here.
Okay, I gotta take this one. Beyond under 158 or short. I'm short beyond second trade. Turns out to be I was not wrong about its direction, just took me out. Beyond's under the lows. Revenge trade. Getting ready for my partial in beyond. Now, I don't know if that's too early or not. I was looking for $1. I got like 90 cents. It was good enough for me. Did not cover my loss though. Oh, mRNA. mRNA moves over 63.85. I'll close it. Boeing still looking fine. mRNA. I'm out of mRNA. I've got NVAX and Boeing. Both of them are looking fine. Boeing's back to the lows. Boeing's under the lows.
If there's anything under 39.80, I'll come out of the rest of the DKNG trade. DKNG. INO looking great. Target's going to be right around 17.
Getting ready to reduce some more beyond. Beautiful.
Up to 17, Nathan.
Covered now. Some more beyond. So this has spiked down. A bit worried about NVAX now. But in my opinion, it's going to do the same, should do the same thing like Boeing did. Move up a bit and then come down again. If not, we have to close it over 65.60. Beyond at the $1 point. I'm getting ready for a partial. Did not take my partial. I think I can get a bit more. NVX not looking good. Hoping it's going to return. No, it does not look good. Over 65.60, I'm going to close it. Beyond's fine. Boeing just reached my target. Getting ready for a partial in Boeing. Any sign of a pullback? Oh, lovely Boeing. If it moves
Nice
over
move.
40, I take my partial. Take my partial in Boeing.
Stop is going to be right here on CRM. You break a 192.50 CRM, Dean. Meanwhile, INO is covering it up right now, close to $17 on INO, 50 cents on the trade. Get CRM to hold in here. PTON blasting off 200 shares left on PTON. A nice way to start the day today. You have DKNG till 39.50, those of you that are still in that trade.
I'm moving in between red and green all the time, Scott. Mostly red now.
Yeah.
But if NVX is gonna move higher, then I'm definitely red. Out of NVAX. Huh. Okay, so one more choice is left. Go long NVX over the highs, which I will. 65.80. I mean, it's definitely proving to me it wants to go higher. Is the market doing? No, no, the market's coming down. No, not going to do that. No, 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 no. Market's under the lows. Could go for a coup short.
INO close to that 17 now. Watch the trade at 17. Should punch through.
I'll go coup short under 128.65.
Okay, I'm out of the CRM trade. Yeah, Michael, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's worth it to wait. It probably won't get there right away.
S&P earlier moved over the highs and then came under the lows. That's quite a big reversal sign. Which probably means we're going to continue down into the gap. What happened to MVX? Did I miss a good trade there on the long side? Yeah. I couldn't do that with market direction. I just couldn't. Couldn't argue with the fact that it wanted to move higher. If I had market direction, I would have done that. Without market direction, it's too dangerous.
There's the punch through right there. There's the first partial I'm going to take on INO. This is going to be a big trade for me right now. First partial on INO over 17 here. Just going to come out 1702. Going to get a little bit better here, 1704. Okay, I'm out. 3/4 of the trade. And we're continuing to climb.
Roku is getting closer. I'm short Roku. Back. Nice initial move in Roku. Tesla is back to the highs. It's looking good for a long, but I don't trust market direction now. I mean, the only thing I can trust is the fact that it moved under the lows, and so I don't trust it to continue higher. Therefore, going long anything right now seems to me like too dangerous. ZM also looking good for short. Daily of ZM does not look good for a short. I'm going to add a little bit to Boeing under 186.50. Yeah, I saw it could come down. I mean, I don't really know what's going on there. Boeing about to added to Boeing, expecting it to continue its downtrend. Thinking about ZM. Okay, I'm posting ZM also. Need to understand what the market's doing. Under 248.40. Boeing just moved under the lows, great. Really nice. Getting ready for a partial in Boeing. Almost a point here. Took my partial here. Well, not even close to a point, but I did look for like one big move down and I did get it. So that was more like a scalp and now it's going a bit farther. Anyway, second trade in Boeing, which worked out fine. Roku still looking good. Market's back to the lows. I'm thinking we should continue coming down.
There's INO still pressing that now, that 1750 area here. 1740, I'm going to take another partial, take 500 more shares off.
Okay, watching ZM.
Here's, I'm out of the PTON trade. All shares out PTON. Only I have left right now is INO.
I'm still riding Beyond and Boeing, but my main trade right now is Roku without a partial and possibly going to move into ZM soon. Okay, new entry to ZM is under 248.60. ZM's close, I'm short. Like the other, I'm expecting a sharp move under the lows. Roku still trending lower. S&P is holding near the lows. There's no reason for me to think that it's not going to continue down now. As you can see, Roku moved down even without market help. It's close to the lows now. Under the lows, I'm going. Getting ready for a partial with that 1 point. Touch the 1 point mark. I was trying to get a bit more. Possibly have to wait for it to come down again. But it really made a very nice move down. Quite as expected. But I was looking for 1 point and it was like touching it really. And I always try and get a little bit more out of this, and when it just touches my target, it's usually quite hard to take a partial there. Market still holding near the lows, looking good for some more downside continuation. There's no reason to suspect that we're not going to see some continuation now. So although we're pulling back up, okay, here comes the market new low. We should look for more shorts. We should look for more. I'm gonna add one small, very small size in Boeing. Again, there's no reason to think it's not going to continue now with the market. Under 186.30, but it's a small size. I'm not taking much of a risk. Added now.
There's just 500 shares left on INO. I'm going to hold it. $17 will be my stop loss. Otherwise, I'm going to hold this here, maybe high of day breakout. This has been the trade of the morning for me.
Market moved under the lows, S&P under, and Nasdaq seems like it wants to join. Added to Boeing once more. It's my third trade in Boeing, but small size. No reason to think that ZM wants to change direction here. We should just let it come down and wait. Of course it could, but it's not very likely. It's a shame. That's my target. Now it's on the other side. Or could it return to the lows? This one also looking good. Also looking for 1 point in Roku. I think we could get it if it moves under 128. It's close. Here we go, under 128, actually touched under. Oh, come on, ZM, you've been nice. No, Eric, I'm not playing ZM. ZM's playing me. Sadly.
Yeah, there's the breakout now that we needed. INO again, 1750. Just watch it here. Still continuing.
What happened to mRNA? Oh. Market was moving down, pulled back up a little bit, maybe too much. Oh, come on, ZM. I'm gonna try and survive this pullback in ZM. It's costing me too much now, though. Of course, so.
Traders INO continuing now.
It's becoming
Remember, all it takes is one great trade, and this was it today. One loser, 3 winners.
I'm over trading today, Scott.
2 losers. What's that, Mayor?
I'm over trading.
Yeah.
Bonds looking good, back to the lows. I need the market to do the same. I need ZM to stop acting like it wants to move higher because it doesn't.
Karen, if it comes back out down to 17 and goes through the VWAP, that's where I'll probably get out of it. But right now, it's just on a huge move higher, and I'm just enjoying the ride.
Oh, Boeing's back to the rescue. Assuming it's going to move under the lows, of course. And it did. Can't complain with Boeing. Of course, giving me some trouble, and ZM, of course. You gotta wait for his next pullback in both of them, and then hopefully survive that. What bothers me is that the Nasdaq is possibly returning to the highs. This could be the pullback I was looking for in Roku. Maybe ZM will join here also.
Yeah, look at it now.
The
Now
key has to be
$18 on
this.
INO. $18 on INO.
Nasdaq all the way back to the highs. Gotta have a stop somewhere in ZM, and it's going to be over 251.50. Actually, over 251.30. I'm hoping this is right here, the reversal point. But if the Nasdaq is going to spike over the highs like it looks like it's about to do, then I'm going to be in a bad shape. Also in Roku. Roku. Yeah, I'm looking at Facebook. The way it recovered, the way it moved higher looks very interesting. It looks rather strong. I don't know what's going on. The Nasdaq is at the highs. The S&P is close to the lows. If I want to get to green somehow today, this should be the reversal point, must be the reversal point. Otherwise, both ZM and Roku are going to get me. And Boeing still trending low. This could be the reversal point I was hoping to get.
Joseph, let me take a look at OSTK here. Wow.
It was on my list today for long. What did he do?
It fell out of bed, that's for sure. High of over 29. Now it's under 26. Wow.
Wow, yeah, I see it now. Crazy. Beyond still trending lower. I'm going to have a stop now. Over 157.
Traders, 500 shares now out of INO. Just 500 shares left now on INO.
Oh, ZM. ZM took me out.
Okay, INO is still going. Looking for one more trade here.
Nasdaq did move over the highs. Oh, there's no way I can make my way back to green today. Even if Boeing's gonna make it for a third time, and even if Roku's gonna make it, which does not look real right now, does not look like it. Not after ZM. Nasdaq moved over the highs, S&P back to the middle of the range.
Traders, the other stock I'm looking at this morning is CRM. If we close the gap to yesterday's close, would be a decent long for me. DraftKings starting to move. Yeah, and here comes the INO trade down. Anything under now, I'm going to pull my stop loss up to 1750 for the remaining 500 shares, and then that's going to be it for me.
$128, $29.80. That would be my stop in Roku if it moves over $129.80. Boeing's back to the lows. The only one I can trust today is Boeing. Oh, that's lovely. Come on. Somewhere under the lows. I'll take my partial. My third trade in Boeing.
Good job, Gregory. Hopefully you're holding it for a little while there. And 1750 for me on INO. Not sure I see anything else I like. DKNG looks great, 39.50, right above the VWAP. It's the only other stock I'm looking at right now. Yogi's taking a Roku trade, short.
I'm about to move out, Roku.
CRM. Yep. I like CRM. It's got to get to, for me, it's got to get to that 191.65, which is yesterday's close. Traders, remember today, just like yesterday, we do have case studies course with Michael Revi today at 4:05. Also mentoring this week on Thursday, 3:15. That's going to be Amir. And we are still cooking along. Red day yesterday for me, huge green day today, bounce back. And we'll see where we end up today.
You got my money today, Scott.
I know. It's the transfer of wealth, as they say. Transfer of wealth.
I'm out of Roku traders. Not good. Maybe Farzad. It's not working anymore. Not in the last week anyway. Does it come with expiration? Come on, Indians, let me know.
Traders, I'll be right
Does
back.
Lakshmi come with expiration? I'm enjoying my last 100 shares in Beyond. Only thing I can enjoy now. And I actually want to close this one because it's way too extended now to the downside. I have no idea why it's coming down so nicely, but wow. Closing down my last 100 shares in Beyond. Yeah, mRNA came down. Did not look like it's going to do that. You know what? I wouldn't trust it to come down from here. It did close the gap, but it was so determined in its upside direction, and the market's now definitely looking like it's going to move higher.
As I am back. INO making another run now. Watch this 18 area. Shares, I'm going to add here. I'm going to put it down here as an add. I still have 500 shares left. I'm going to add onto INO long over 18 here now. I'll just add half the share size. I think we have an extended run. If you look at the daily on INO, the high, 1936. Could stretch out to that now. We'll see. High of the day today. Yep. High of the day today, 1846. So got plenty of room to the upside. PTON still moving. DADA, DADA. Take a look at it. That looks good too. A little bit less volume there than what I'd like, but that does look good. Like it's going to start to trend back up towards that 22 level. So two things go through my mind there. Not a ton of space to the upside. You're looking at maybe what, 30 cents, which is not bad. But then the volume is what turns me off, and I'd probably stay away from it just because of the volume. Oh, beyond about ready to break 154. Oh, it looks so tempting on beyond. BYND short at 154. I'm going to come into here with smaller share size. BYND short 154 break.
You're brave.
INO will be 1750. I'll come out of everything. Okay, I'm short BYND, short BYND. 154. Target's going to be about 153.60. I'm not going to get greedy here. Just going to try to take 40 cents off. Could be pretty quick here on BYND. Still in the INO trade. Okay, coming up to target.
Oh, you got it right in beyond.
So traders, just as a learning piece right here on Beyond, many of you, I'm sure even myself, had thought about, it's really extended to the downside. But again, that whole number, any whole number really, and in this case, the 154 number, just took that short. It touched it once before and then came through on the second candle. And now in your mind as a trader, you're sitting there thinking to yourself, I could get pretty greedy and leave the whole share size on. But as you've heard me say a million times, pay yourself first, worry about what happens second. So again, you can't go out of business paying yourself first. And then let the rest ride, keep your stop loss in there, and you'll be good to go. Still riding INO and still short BYND. I think on that, Daniel, I missed the DKNG trade. I called it here in the room, but just did not take it over 39. Bounced beautifully off of yesterday's close. And those of you that trade on a 5-minute chart, if you look at yesterday's close and you look at DKNG for a learning experience, it bounced right off of yesterday's close. So those of you that don't believe in the power of yesterday's close, using that as a support or resistance line, there's a great example of what it does. Okay, we're going to get a full dollar now out of the Beyond trade. This is going to be another great trade here this morning. BYND still coming down.
That's a really nice one, Scott.
Yeah.
I didn't, somehow, I know, I thought it was way overextended though.
Yeah. I thought the same thing, man. I thought the same exact thing.
Oh, Boeing finally. Comes Boeing. All to cover. Covering now. My only decent trade today is Boeing. I mean, 3 trades in Boeing, really. Look at Beyond.
I'm enjoying it now, coming up on 2 points now on BYND.
Crazy. I'm watching mRNA, but after the way it moved higher, I wouldn't trust it.
Hey, traders out of Beyond, just 200 shares left on BYND. Thank you, Charlie. Appreciate that.
Traders, I'm done trading for today, and I'm quite red. As you can see here, I'm over $10,000 down. Now, it looks like, as you can see here, that I've got 6 losing trades and 1 winner, which is Boeing, but that's actually not the situation because I had 3 winners in Boeing and 1 winner in Beyond. I mean, Beyond was way more down than $2,000, but finished down just $2,000. So anyway, I'm gonna finish my day with 4 winners and 6 losers, which is, of course, a red day. If I look back at my trades today, the thing is, again, if you start with Boeing, the way it trended down really gave me a chance to move in several times, and that's, of course, my biggest winner for today. So it worked out well. If you look at Beyond, the sad thing about Beyond is that my first trade, although I thought it's going to come down, I did notice at the beginning of the trading session today that Beyond was under some kind of pressure. So I shorted it right over here, but it took me once it moved over the highs here. So it took me out. So that was my first loser in Beyond. And then I tried to recover that, didn't quite manage. I mean, the end result in Beyond is red. But of course, my second trade in Beyond was a smaller size and so on, because once you are out on the first trade, the best thing to do usually is to lower your size if you take the second trade. And that also happened in Boeing, because when I was shorting Boeing, my first trade, that was my biggest winner. And then the additional 2 trades I had in Boeing were smaller size. And that's the right thing to do. When you short a stock, or long a stock, doesn't really matter. When you go long or you go short, and you've got yourself a winner, the next thing you should do is reduce your size. And I did that both in Beyond and both in Beyond and in Boeing. And anyway, these are my only positive trades. I've got quite a small winner in AAL. That one didn't work out. It was supposed to come down. It was a big gap down today. It was supposed to be a gap and go. Shorted it here. It moved over the highs, took me out, and then came down. mRNA did the same, sadly. I mean, it's not supposed to be behaving this way, and took me out as it was moving higher. So I've got two losers in mRNA and AAL. And of course, if you take a look at what happened in the ZM, it was trending down quite nicely, and then all of a sudden changed direction. How to expect that? Roku did the same. They were both trending lower. They were both looking like they're going to continue coming down. That's just the life of a trader. You never really know what comes next. And of course, I was overtrading, because if you take a look at all of my trades over here, that's definitely overtrading. I've got more than 10 trades, which is more than double than my usual trading day. I'm still trying to figure out why I had so many trades. So far, I can't come out with an answer, but that's usually what happens when you're overtrading, and I was definitely overtrading, and that's something I need to think about when I stop trading today and really try and understand what really happened today. 10 trades or 11, way too much. So I've got a red day. I did have a green day yesterday, but the overall result is in red. So red for the week, red for the day. I hope you guys did better today. I know Scott is having a great day today, so hopefully you followed Scott and not myself. I wish you a great trading day, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, traders.
Mayor, have a great evening tonight. And traders, one of the things that that Mayor said that rings a bell to me anyway is that, you have to be cognizant to be able to step out of your own shoes and to look at your trading and to figure out, what you did, what happened. And that's key, right? I'm going to take a quick trade here before I keep talking real quickly here. This is going to be a CRM trade, CRM long 192 break. And I'll put my level 2 down here so we can each see it together. Okay. Okay, those of you that are in the Beyond trade, I am fully out of the trade, as Mayor was talking there. Just got me out at 154, so I'm completely out of that trade here. And we'll watch CRM now. INO, no problem here. We're just going to continue on with that trade. And then CRM will be my next trade. One of the things that we talk about all the time is I spend a lot of time in the room, more than Mayor, and I trade into the afternoon. And one of the things that happens is I try not to trade, and I try not to overtrade. I think my sweet spot, and for traders that are starting off, I like to see 4 trades a day, 4 trades in the morning session. And, if you're going to trade the afternoon session, which a lot of times as you're starting out, I don't suggest sitting here trading all day long. But, if you do the same amount, or if you trade that last hour from 3 to 4 o'clock, maybe a couple of trades in there. So maybe your full day is maybe 6 trades. If you can get it towards that, if you're the type of trader right now that's over trading, that you find yourself, involved in a lot of trades during the day, take a step back and evaluate how many trades you're taking and evaluate the quality of those trades. Because I can tell you this, if you start moving the number of trades down, the quality that you're going to be looking for will start to increase, and you're going to take a lot better trades because you don't have many bullets in the gun, so to say. If you're gonna limit yourself to the number of trades for the day, and I like to think about them as coins. So if you put coins on your desktop, and each time you take a trade, you move a coin from one side to the next. Then you can visually see that that's all that you have left. That's all the ammo that you have left for the day. And when you know that that's all you have, you're going to be forced, if you have the discipline, if you're working on your discipline, try it. Because what will happen is it'll force you to take better trades. And taking better trades always pays off. It just keeps you sharp. It keeps you, doing what you need to do, right? So, okay, we're going to watch CRM here. Yeah, I mean, hey, here's the thing. It's easy to say, right? What I'm about to say is easy to say and a lot harder to do. But I challenge you as new traders, if you're a new trader or if you're trying to learn the discipline, one of the things that you need to do, okay? One of the things that you need to do is you need to, the very first thing you need to do is find out what type of trader you are, okay? What type of trader are you? Are you a breakout, breakdown trader like myself? Are you a reversal trader? Are you what are you? What type of trader are you? And then start taking only those trades that fit your style. And then limit the number of trades that you're taking. Okay? Limit the number of trades that you're taking. And limit it down to, say, 4 to start. Because what it's going to do for you is it's going to then, those limited number of trades, you're going to be forced to take good trades. You're going to be forced to take, the best quality trades, so to speak. And that'll help. Yeah, and size too, no doubt. And again, yeah. No, when I first started out, I lost 30,000 when I first started 20 something years ago. And that hurt. That was painful. Really bad. But, again, to me, it was like paying for going to grad school. So I got my master's, so to speak, I got my master's in trading, and it cost me 30 grand. Now, again, if you're going to go and get your master's in school, you need to, you need to be, that needs to pay off for you. There's plenty of people out there that, and I'm not knocking college, but I have my personal thoughts on it. So if I'm ever asked, I can tell you. But what happens is you'll go and you'll spend an exorbitant amount of money to get a PhD, to get a master's. But realistically, if you run your life like a business and you say to yourself, okay, well, look, if I go get my master's, if I go get my PhD, if I invest in my trading career, what is the potential outcome? What could I gain from doing more training with Tradenet, for doing more training on my own, from reading more books about trading, from opening another trading account, doing whatever I need to do to further myself? What's the benefit going to be? And if the benefit outweighs the pain and the cost, then it's something that you have to take, right? You have to take it. So, that's key. We have to be able to answer that, right? You have to be able to answer you have to be able to say, you have to be able to equate it. In other words, you have to be able to say, okay, well, listen, this is going to gain me what? And then kind of work from there. And if it's worth it, then good, then you got it. But I think the other thing, and then I'm going to stop here because I'm getting diarrhea of the mouth. One of the things that you have to ask yourself is, hey, if you just, and I saw somebody had blown up their account, whether it's, and I don't know where you're at, but anyway, you have to ask yourself, how long does it take you to become proficient at flying a plane? Watch the CRM trade here, traders. How long does it take you to become proficient in flying a plane? How long does it take to become proficient at your job? Okay. If you're here for 2 weeks or a month and all of a sudden you make a poor trade and you lose your account, or your package, your program, again, did you really put in the time to learn? Did you honestly, you have to do a gut check and sit there and say, did I honestly do what I needed to do to be able to be self-sufficient? And only you can answer that, right? I mean, I have my thoughts on it. Yeah, and Gregory, that's what happens. And unfortunately, it happens to a lot of people where they'll come out in their very first trade, they may make like, a life-changing amount. Yeah, and Jorge, that's big time. Learn from your mistakes. That's how you get good. The thing is when you make a life-changing amount, when you have a day that's incredible. Yeah, I'm getting long here. 10 more cents on CRM. When you have a day like that, I mean, it changes your perspective, and you think you become invisible, but you don't. You have to be, yeah, I guess beginner's luck if you believe in luck. Absolutely. Yeah, there you go. Swimming by amongst sharks. Okay, Gailey's taking pen on the short side under 36.98. So thinking that it's not going to get over this 37, is going to start to roll over here. So we'll see if that happens here. If we get into CRM, it's going to be under this, probably 191.20, right in maybe 191.10. Yeah, invincibility, yep. Yeah, I guess it could come back up on. Typically, when you see me, the other thing is somebody was asking about it today. 9 cents to go on CRM. Somebody was asking about it today. I think Mayor's screen got a little fuzzy, and oftentimes, and then I get asked, "Hey, why don't you have your camera on, your video camera?" And sometimes it's just the bandwidth. So I let Mayor do his thing because I don't want to interfere with the charts and the bandwidth of what we're doing here with Webinato. So that's kind of why it happens. Well, it looks like Galia is right on this pen trade. Big move down now. Couple of things, and Galia could come in here if she wanted to, but if you look at the daily here, got a lot of room to run up to the upside of 40. But when you look at this chart here and you start to see the run up here with volume, and then it's starting to stop at 37. So you're taking a reversal trade to the downside on pen. Yeah, I mean, listen, couple of books. Clifton will put out a couple of books. He's been an avid reader, and may have a lot better thought process. Clifton, if you could put in some books, I know that he likes one or two vividly. I mean, Mayer's book is excellent. Kind of tells the story, and is a reference book too. The books that I like, Trading in the Zone. the books that I like kind of are reference books, so you can reference back. And Mayer's book is certainly like that. I think it's, and I'm not just doing it because Mayer's our leader, but it is a darn good book, put it that way. So I would definitely suggest that. And then let me see. Hold on. I'll come back and let me grab my book here that I like. Okay, the book that started me, because everybody had asked me this before, and and there's actually some people that called him a fraud, actually, I believe. But early on, I'm trying to remember, this was 04. 04, I believe. Okay, anyway, here's the book that started me. Okay, Mayer's book first, but this book here is good. I don't know if everybody can see it. This is by Harvey Walsh. Here, let me print it out here. How to Day Trade Stocks for a Profit by Harvey Walsh. And I think you can get it on Amazon. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Clifton. Anyway, it really helped me out because it's, he teaches from a breakout-breakdown strategy. It's simple. It's a quick, easy read. Not you're going to be traveling a lot of places right now, but you pick one of these up and stick it in your bag and probably read it on the plane or read it on a summer trip here. It's good. It's basic. That's probably about it. That's probably why I liked it, because it's simple. I mean, I think it's a keep it simple, stupid type of thing. Again, we spend so much time, picking out monitors and wondering if we're going to make it and want the best of everything. And, and we don't spend a lot of time on how to get the job done. And that's key. Buy yourself the big computer when you make your first month or two of profitability. Then go out and buy it. Shares them out of the INO trade. All shares out INO. Yeah, no problem, Nicholas. Yeah. Yeah, I would say so, good Karen. Yep. Talk about it all the time about, traders wanting to have that pop, that big experience right away. Hey, I'm going to make $5,000, or like Mayer made. Mayer made, boy, was it last month or the start of this month? Mayer had 2 days of over $100,000 trading, and that's kind of stuff where you're like, wow. I mean, that's unbelievable, right? Yeah, and Michael, it's great. You have to have a goal, 100 a day, but don't. One of the things I could encourage you, since we're just waiting on CRM. In fact, that's my next trade here on CRM. The one thing I could encourage you is anytime, anytime you have a losing trade, make sure you capture that, figure out why it was a losing trade, and start jotting down the reasons why. And over time, you're going to figure out what those skeletons are, and you'll start to turn it around. But the other thing is, don't set a daily goal that you have to hit, right? Your daily goal for all traders should be, I want to have a green day. That's my goal. My goal today is to be a green day. Let me take a look at ACB. Halted. Okay, I'll keep that up here. Yeah, pen looking good. Galen nailed it. But yeah, find your strategy, Jules. Find your strategy first, and then your daily goal should be to be green. Green. Doesn't matter. $50, $20, 2,000, 20,000, whatever it is.
Good morning, guys. Scott, Mayor, Amir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, how are you, my friend?
Yeah, I couldn't hear you for a split second. I guess you're back now. Yeah, good. Took your trade in CRM. Took your trade in CRM, and waiting for the market to start working. I mean, today it's not. It's the market is like really lazy, trading a narrow range, not moving lower, not moving up. Kind of, I'm waiting for the big move to happen finally. Also, was watching the 240-250 in Facebook. 240-250 in Facebook. That's also a trade that I'm looking at. Everything to the long side. Again, as long as we trade an inside day, we're going to have a tough time. If the market breaks over the highs, in this case, let's call it 314 or 313.50, we will be better. Yeah, the market is, awaiting once new things. It's the same old mood every day now with, people sick from corona, more suggested plans from the government, and every day this is pretty much the talk. We're gonna hit earnings in about 2 weeks, maybe a bit less. So that's gonna be much more interesting. Much more interesting once the new earnings season is gonna kick in. Watching airlines for a move lower, AAL, UAL, pretty much everything that ends with an L. 35.30 in UAL, that's a trade that I'm looking at this point. Too bad the VWAP is not in play, but that's the only one that I'm going to trade. UAL short 35.30, but that's of course if the market's going to move lower. Right now, the market's doing the other way around.
Traders, CRM right now, great trade. Again, I'm going to take it off 192.50, 192.40. Johnny, yeah, I mean, I think their service is very good. You have to ask yourself the three things that I use and that I teach. Okay, Yandex Paramove, hold on here. I don't want to get in the way of making money. right? That's first. Yep. Let's watch Yandex here. So yeah, I watch CNBC to kind of start getting my list together, and then the briefing.com kind of tells me the why. You know, unless you're able to sit there and watch and learn and be able to look up individual stocks and find out the reason why they're moving. What's important to me is I need to know, you know, are they moving on a drug test? Are they moving on a CEO departure? Are they moving on bigger news that can captivate a sector? You know, is there more to the play? And briefing.com kind of puts that all together. So it's good. But you have to, it has to fit for you.
Spotify is on fire, trading up 25%, I think, over the last week from 200 now to 250. How much is it? Yeah, 25% in a week. That's on top of, it was already very extended when it came to the highs of the year at 200. And that's on, on fundamental news, and then, the coronavirus and the demand for the service, and they hired some new people. They're doing the right things, I'm guessing. Yeah, they're doing video podcasts now. They're pretty much, a whole array of services, and other than the original where they started. Yeah, I didn't buy a Facebook at 240, 250 because I took CRM. That's pretty much the same trade. Actually, CRM is looking much better than Facebook, but that was the reason why I didn't. I'm in CRM. Why would I bother taking Facebook? Facebook is lagging a little bit. UAL can be a trade under 35.30. The problem is the market. As we move lower, this is a good trade. But if we move sideways and up, being that UAL is so much influenced by the S&P, I don't trust it to move lower with the market moving higher. If we can call this move the market moving higher.
Okay, those of you that are in the CRM trade, you should have already been taking a partial on CRM. We'll let the rest run. Maybe 193 here. I think 193 should be fairly easy for it. We'll see.
Regarding long, you know what? After the leg down to under the VWAP, there was a smart entry at 1760. Now it's at resistance. I think over 1815, 1814. Yeah, I think 1815 or 1816. That's probably the next entry for Although you missed the hammer, which was a very fast and aggressive move, the hammer reversal from the VWAP. That would have been a great trade, but not an easy one to spot. Regarding, like I said before, AAL/UAL, both looking weak. I'm going to go with UAL under 35.30. Risk 21 cents. I will risk 21 cents on this trade. And it's definitely a better mover than AAL. Both looking, and probably will do the same, will have the same price action. Roku is uptrending, but it's now at the highs of the day, and I don't see an entry point right now in Roku. The daily is very strong over the last 7 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, barely one green day, and that was it. It's moving towards this 140 breakout as well. The entry in UAL will be, hold on a second, it was going to be 35.30, just 2 seconds ago. Will the market help it? That's the important thing here, because if not for the market, I don't think this trade is going anywhere. Stop loss 35.51 for me. PayPal, let's take a look at PayPal. Oh boy, is this market lazy or what? PayPal, great entry at 174. Maybe even at 173.50. Obviously, the breakout was 174. Now it's at approaching 175. Another stock that's at all-time highs. Guys, anything that has to do with technology in this market is being bought regardless, you know. I think this is a big switch for the market where it looks like they're finally stepping away from some sectors to dive right into technology. So I don't see a new entry in PayPal at this point. Regarding plug, yeah, looks good. Breakout will be 7. Question is, can you buy it earlier? Maybe 790. Maybe 790 in plug. Okay, it's not tradable though. Not tradable. Plug is not tradable. Too bad, because it has a nice setup. And the market is moving up. Guess what? That's not going to be good for any short trade, especially not UAL. PDD can be shorted at 84 or 84 and a quarter, but you know, this is not a pattern that I like to short, because it's not showing real weakness. It's up 3%. The intraday price action is kind of weird, but not good enough for me to short, and not in this, you know, market environment. Yeah, Eno is, you know, at the new entry 1816. I didn't buy it, but it's on fire today. Obviously, the target will be 1840, the highs of the day. Facebook long was Facebook long at 240, 250. Now it's at 243. Now it's better than, you know what, I didn't take Facebook because of CRM, and now Facebook is at the highs of the day and the CRM is lagging. Bad call for on my side not to buy a 240, 250. I didn't want to buy the 243. Baba also at the highs of the day, SQ at the highs of the day, the Nasdaq at the highs of the day, Microsoft at the highs of the day, Roku at the highs of the day. Everything that smells gets close and is around or smells or spells technology is along. No question asked. They buy everything. Guess what? Wow, what a mistake, guys! Look at Facebook now. $1 in the money from the 240 to 50, while CRM staying at 35 cents in the money. Huh. Anyway, still looking again. I'm still in the UAL and approaching the 35. That's going to be my partial. So despite the market moving up or not moving down, this one can definitely reach 35. I'm surprised. Anybody's looking for a new trade? Think twice in this market. Regarding NCLH and RCL, let's take a look. RCL is very, very flat today, down 0.01%. Just broke now 52, but it's trading an inside day. If you look at the daily chart, very, very little price action, narrow range price action actually. It just moved under 52. Regarding NCLH, yeah, 1720 short is pretty much what I see here. Risking like 20 cents, but the pattern is not great. Not great.
Still in the
CRM
trade, still holding on to it here for this breakout. Again, you see the 3 candles here. You see the 1 green, 1 red, 1 green, and got to get over the high here. This is going to be 192.52. Yeah, 192.52. So just watch that. We can watch it here on the level 2 together.
A nice moving go, Babak, if you are in this trade. I think it's been a while since we traded this one in the room. Grocery outlet holdings. I remember that IPO. The IPO was a disappointment. Maybe a year ago. Anyway, looks good, but it had a perfect entry at 38.20. If you entered at 38.20, that was perfect.
I'll be right back. Still holding.
Regarding it, and you know what? Before it, I have a short trade. I'm not sure that I want to go short on that stock, but HUIA under 1845. Sorry, 1847. HUIA. You know what? Let's scratch this one. Not good. Not volatile enough. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, good uptrend, sitting in this bull flag pretty much since the morning session, but I'm not sure this is the type of trade that I will buy over lunch, a breakout over 2470 of a stock that has no volume, no range, only the trend, the horrible daily. I will skip it. Microsoft had a perfect entry as well. Wow. At 202.40, 1 cent above the VWAP, but it's not even as close as strong as Facebook. Now $1.50 in the money. Sorry, $1.30 in the money. And the market is killing it.
Okay, traders, looks like CRM is about ready to break out here. This is going to be another great trade. And Nathan had just asked me about Penn, Penn looks good too for a possible long 36.50 if it gets up and goes here.
Hi, Scott. Michael Traders.
What do you say there?
Hey, Danny.
How are you today?
Very good. Very good. Good day on our forces. How was your day?
So far, really good.
Good, but not great. Should have been great had I traded Facebook 10 minutes ago.
And Microsoft. Every day we have the same discussion, Michael. Microsoft. Maybe we should post it on our charts and just not take our eyes off. Yesterday we have the same, no?
That's right. It's a very good trade. Very good.
Yeah.
Very good lately. Definitely not what it used to be. It used to be a total bore. Not anymore.
Correct. Maybe it's going to give the enthusiastic to Intel, no? Maybe.
Maybe Intel is going to be 400 in a couple of years as well.
Yeah. You know, some people that work there that will love to hear that. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, Penn,
I saw, Scott, that I joined you on INO. I saw that I joined you on INO today.
You did, and I think you got in even earlier than I did, but was a great trade.
I was watching. I think I got like a few cents after you, I think. Who cares? To mine seed. Yeah, it was amazing. It was let it go, huh?
Yep.
It's amazing. Yeah.
It's awesome, and I'll tell you what, that really set me free today. Hey, traders, just a couple of things here. Amir's going to come in just a moment here to walk through his trades today. We're really pleased to have Amir sharing those on Tuesdays and Thursdays with you. Also today, I will probably be back, Michael, maybe between 3 and 4, but may not be. Tomorrow, I am not going to be here, traders, on Wednesday and not on Friday either. So I'll be trading. My next trading day will be Thursday, but Wednesday and Friday, I'm going to be off this week. And for the balance here, but we'll be trading all day on Thursday, and will not be here tomorrow. So great day today. Almost eight grand, 79.97 today, and the
10
majority
times
of that
you lost yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know what? It's funny you should say that. I lost 710 bucks in the red yesterday. Pulled it out, and then today. It's over $7,000, and I got to tell you, traders, one of the things that continues to go through my mind is, like we said before, that base hits, keep the losses. I think the one thing you can garner from that is looking back yesterday on a Monday, keep the losses to a minimum. Okay, make sure you hit your stop losses and get out of trades. I mean, I was I think at one point in time $1,800 down yesterday, and then pulled it down to 7 with a couple of trades into the close yesterday. But I got to tell you, today, you know, certainly you don't wake up I don't wake up in the morning and say, hey, today's going to be a $7,000 day. It just that to me is not what I think about. You know, what I think about is just try to make good trades, good solid trades, like the CRM trade here. I thought that was a pretty easy trade. We're getting paid very handsomely on this trade here. Target 193, that's going to be on top of what I'm already making here. So again, base hits, base hits, base hits. Take your money when you can. Let it grow. You know, be influenced by those around you, such as Amir and Michael and the rest. And, you know, when you're taking those profits, you know, have a little bit on the table. If you're not taking partials, you need to do so. You need to train yourself to do so. Even if you're trading with a small account, it may not make sense because you're making $5 on the trade, $8 on the trade. That's okay. But just get in the habit of taking partials and letting the rest ride, because over time, that's what you want to do. And that you're going to see the bigger moves going forward. So again, you're going to be in good hands today for the rest of the day with Amir and Michael. We'll have a special Amir and Danny session tomorrow. So we're always thinking about you. Again, today, 4:05, you're going to have the session with Michael today, case studies course. Clifton will shepherd that in. And then Thursday, Amir, you're up. You're going to be on the mentoring session. So we got, you know, not a week that goes by, not a day that goes by that we're not thinking about training.
Yeah, I bought special clothes for that, yeah.
I bet you did. I bet you did. You have one of those T-shirts that have a necktie on them?
If I have a T-shirt.
You have a T-shirt, right? Well, if you're teaching from the beach this week, you probably won't. But
okay, traders.
Thank you
separate.
Thank you so much, Danka. I will see everybody. If I come back today, it'll be after 3. If not, I'll see everybody on Thursday. Michael, Amir, it's all yours. Thank you, traders. God bless you.
Thank you,
Godspeed.
Scott.
Talk to you soon.
Thank you. Scott is asking me how I will share my screen, Michael. I will share it. Scott is asking me how I remember what he did yesterday. I'm breezy number, guys. Yeah, numbers. I have good memory for numbers. So. And we're gonna talk, Joe, one of my trades was AL, so I'm gonna refer to your question there, okay? How was your day, guys? How was your day? Lots of trades? Lots of trades? Did you handle it well? Yeah? Are you proud of yourself? Could you make it better? Worse, I know that you can do. I'm not asking this. You can do. There's no answer like this, no way. I always can do better. Yeah, always, always. Not about the money, the way I'm handling. 2 trades, 2 units. So it's kind of moderate, Faisal. Okay. Always try to be better. Always. Don't think that you are getting into. There's no ceiling. Because of accident. Okay. What was the accident, John? Stop trading. Okay. Didn't trade too much. So you have to check all your trades, David. You have to check your trades. Whether there was a reason to get them. I always evaluate them to see if they have a potential. Yeah. So guys, let's, you see my chart? Let's see. Yeah, you see my chart. Let's go over. I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 trades today. Let's go through them. If you have any question, ask, okay? You rarely ask, and I think this is the key. You know, I was joining Michael yesterday. I was joining. I was just a listener. He did the work on the case study, and it's beautiful. You know, I see things, I understand, I know, but I see it from different perspective, and it's bringing me a lot of thoughts. So I think it's valuable what Mayor is doing. Like when he analyzes trades, you know, most of you want to pump trades. Pumping trades, if you're gonna stick around here for even few months, you're gonna pump it by yourself, okay? Trade is not the issue. Issue is what you do with those trades. How are you managing it? Do you have a risk management? Do you have any edge? So this is the real key, not the triggers, not pumping triggers. Okay? So every information that somebody offer and you can see different way of trading, different thoughts, you know, all the trading, and I think it's really valuable. It's really valuable. Oxy, I started my first trade was a loser. Okay, energy was a good momentum, and it was very straightforward. I took the Oxy, and I was ready to rock and roll. I barely did the pop music, so got in. It fails again. I'm not even bother to wait. I'm stick to my plan. I don't want to jump and be stuck with the trades that start to go against and just destroy my mindset. So if it hit my stop, bye. Thank you very much. At the same time, it was one of the nicest trades, and I was very happy about this trade, and I will tell you exactly why. I think this stock was my major. If I'm going to look back on my trades, sometimes you can be proud. Do you hear me, guys? What's happening here? You hear me well? Yeah?
Yes,
With
sound
me,
is
guys?
perfect, Amir. Perfect.
Okay, thank you. So every day, I'm watching the trades and I'm, evaluate, happy about myself, want to hate myself, how I did this or that. I'm very proud and I will share with you why on ZI. So yeah, ZI, I spoke with Michael a lot about, this is one of my favorite. This is a beautiful movers. And I mostly want to talk about the second trade, but let's start with the first one. Very straightforward, about 50-50. We broke beautiful volume. Look at the volume. Did a nice move. Can give us a partial, okay? And now why I'm very proud about my second, because this is what I saw. So we saw those two big green candle, okay? And you actually see here no continuous and a big even a red volume. Now, I like to play around with the time frame, and this is what I start to see. And again, to switch your mind from long it, why the hell are you thinking to short it? But this is exactly what I did, and I wrote you that it was, I think, the same trigger under 50-50 here. I switched, so I took it for a short. So I cover my remaining, and it was a beautiful, powerful, beautiful, much more profitable trade. So it's very difficult. I think 2 years ago, something, I couldn't see it. Because when you're in certain formation, in direction, it's very difficult to change it. But yeah, I saw the change through, and I was very happy. So ZI, nice trade up. ZI, amazing trade down. Somebody by any chance took it? Up or down? Yeah, this was very let it go. See all the signs here. Yeah. I have to Alim because if we are giving other things, when I'm describing to you now, you see why we did it, okay? But sometimes when you do it live, it's, it's hard. And took up what was busy and didn't take. Yeah, it was difficult, Jeffrey. Yeah. But you can see this is really let it go, the best show. Low high with a great volume, close the gap, even a little bit down, and basically here we could take it long, really. It's written here. Stop is very solid, the round numbers, close the gap above this one, all the way to the view up. But no. So this was the journey on. No, I'm not looking, Jasper, because maybe you are new, but I'm very stick to the plan. And I think you're going to have much more knowledge than going over the trades, than going into another trades, which I already said at the beginning. So, yeah. Deacon and G was another trade. I took it here. Where was it? 40.16. I took it a bit higher. And think about this bull flick here. Now, this is the thing that that I like to let it go. Now, this is what I saw. So we got here this bull flag, 14.16, something like this. Gave like, I don't know, 40 cents. Gave it once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5th time. Only if you're blind, you can't see that there is a problem here. This case, especially at the beginning of the day, I'm taking 3/4. Yeah, because, you saw what ZI is doing when it's growing. This is a sign that it's stuck. So I took a partial, raised my stop to the entry, that's it. It was profitable, not as I thought would be, but again, you have to open your mind, your eyes. Things happen when we're trading. Not everything's going exactly as we planned, but we need to be aware, we need to be flexible. And the most important, we need to know what to do. Okay, because from here, after 10 minutes or something, or 15 minutes, see where the stock is. Almost $2 under. So if you are not aware and you don't have exactly the plan, from green to red very quickly. Okay. Now, another great trade that I was happy to do was Aino. I love those formation. A little bit move back to the view up, nice consolidation, and really powerful. Let it grow. Now, my student know in the mentoring there was a move. Lots of time after the big move, you have a little bit retracement, something. When people see, for example, sums like this, they're just getting out instead of just raising their stop under consolidation and be open to the big move. Now I will ask a question: who is still in Aino from here, from 1650? Who is still there? Because this is the Let It Go live rock concert. You missed that. Okay. Somebody was in the trade and just got out. Yeah. you're all out. I'm assuming. Guys, this is the real money. 3 point, I think it was like a 20 cents. This is a trade that can make your week. Okay? The big spike took you down, but for what reason? Let's analyze what's happened here. Big move, side move, where exactly above the view up. Now, if you need to put a stop around here, where will you put it? Probably under the 70, round numbers. Why? Because what's the meaning of this spike? Just to kick you away if you just put it a very tight one. That's it. So if you're in a profit and you have to be a little bit, let's look at this even on the 15. Yeah, you have a consolidation, you're on the view up, you have to let the trade breathe a little bit. But now, OMG, really. No, yeah, I know. You have to have a system for this. Okay, let's talk about another trade. Airlines, UAL. Airlines open, some of them we're going to talk about AAL, open around 0, try to bounce down, came back to the view up, since I know that the airlines, it's very, and again, this was our trade, guys. Story of a trade. Sometimes with the mentoring, I like to describe you into details, one of the trades that we did, and share with you all the thoughts. But basically, this is what I saw before. You actually can see. Lower high, beautiful, dodgy on the view up, very straightforward, 25 cent stop, initial move, you can take a partial here again. Just nothing happened here. At this point, when we got here, we actually can raise our stop around here and definitely move to roof. And this is how I like to tell you, poetry. Look at this channel, guys. Channel of Kaching. Yeah. Okay? Again, I'm not getting out. You can take some partial. Never take out your entire. Wait a little bit, understand what's going on. Again, the trade is retracement a little bit. Let's raise our lower stop around here. Boom. We're breaking the low. You can take something maybe here and maybe now be a little bit more aggressive. Let's put the stop above the 35. You see? Trade started around here, still there. Why? There's no reason to get out. Again, partial, another partial, and I don't care how many shares you have. Just get used to work with system. Because, see, I know, UAL, ZI, 3 growing trades that's doing tons of money. Questions? Let's talk about AAL. I lost a little bit. Now I'm going to tell you what my mindset about AAL. Where was it? You can see according to, yeah. So somebody said about, and I saw AAL, beginning of the day, nice bought out, blah, blah, blah. But you actually can see that there's no power here. Now I start to see, footprints of prices. So there was this one, the 95, and then again, this green one. You actually can see that the 95 is pretty crucial, okay? Now at this point, this was the low, okay? So I always want to know like 20 cents, something like this. Now, when you are trading, always Take trades that you see that you have edge. For me, edge, the risk reward. Okay? So while I was watching the trades, I'm starting to gather some information. So we have the 95 we have. And then again, you can see the higher low. So what I was thinking to do is, if we're gonna break the 95, there is a good idea that we get to the low. But in order the trade to be very successful, I wanted to scalp it. So basically what I was thinking is, if after one second time the 95, we're gonna break it, I want to take it to a very tight stop, like I think I wrote you 6 cents, because for me, if we're gonna take it on 6 cents stop, and we have 20 cents until the low, we can actually get a nice 1 to 3 risk reward. And again, when you're taking 6 cents, you have to take a huge amount of stocks in order the trade to be profitable. So what happened was here was, we broke it. It got to kind of 9 cents, 10 cents, not enough. Bounce back. Again, I have a system. If I do something and it's going over a certain percentage of what I risk, I have to reduce. So I was reducing and I got out here with half lost. So in that trade, I lost. Okay. So this was this one, and I think the next one was also a trade that I lost a little bit. But as Scott was saying to you, losing spoons, earns in buckets. This is a sentence that can summarize the trading values. Don't cause yourself to lots of damage. If the trade's not going, just get out, go back to your senses and move on. Last trade was CGC, which I took it here above the 1640. Was a nice bull flag, 20 cent stop. Gave me 1-to-1. I'm not taking 1-to-1. There was great edge in the daily here, so the potential was great, especially when we actually got into a nice gap here. But again, you have to be smart, not right. Came back, I reduced under my entry and I got out and have stopped. So 6 trades that was profitable. 3 of them were huge profitable. 2 of them trades have lost. Was a good day. Question? I will refer to questions specific about stocks. But what I shared with you, any questions? No questions. I'm not Rodrigo, believe me. I just, different type of, I like to have reason for everything. I think it helps me. It helps me. I don't like rules, really. I will give you a conversation with my wife, she will tell you. I don't like rules. But I knew that if I'm not changing my personality, especially here, I'm not gonna survive, so I find my way. This is my way, there's so many ways here. People that have much more experience than me. But all of us, share our thoughts and, help you to be better. Yeah, this is the great, values of the room. You're exposed to lots of different traders and we are getting along very well. Some of us know each other so many years that we don't have to even speak, we can sometimes chat and, know how everybody's trade and we can share our thoughts and it's great. It's really great. Because out there, there's a lot of crap, lots of really, people that can offer you all kind of things that basically they don't know nothing. And so you should be happy to be here. No, Moshe, I only do mentoring. I think I can share my values one-on-one. I did it from the start and I'm stick to the plan. Yeah, I'm sharing mentoring session on Thursdays, like 2 days. In 2 days, I'm going to do mentoring at 3:15. But yeah, I don't think, at least from my perspective, if I want to share, it's very difficult to share with so many. There's a lot of details info. When you do it one-on-one, I think it's much more. Okay, so you were talking about the cruises. Yeah. Again, RCL probably around the zero. CCL, what's going on? Around the zero. And CLH, surprise, around the zero. So what's the values right now to watch them? Tell me. Okay. I want to see edge, especially right now. We are 2.5 hours. And let's look for something with values. Values for me, plug. What is plug is doing? I'm not familiar. 25%. Really. See. Go back a little bit to see. Not sure. You can scalp it with a very like 10 cents. Yeah. I know. I know. What can I say? I know. I can watch chart like this hours, really, not doing anything. Like the best TV show ever, huh? Still there. Yeah, right now I can raise my stop around here. Think about if you have only even 20 shares. Those 20 shares could be right now around 60, 70 bucks. It's not readable, that's it. No, there's no entry here, and I know. The risk reward is not in your favor, so no. What about VTA? Yeah, in VTA, we need to see kind of a retracement of some. So right now, as it look right now, it's too extended. There's no plan here. Microsoft is, let's see what's happening. See what the market, oh. So earlier that the bank was pretty strong. Bank was pretty strong today. See. I think City looks not bad. Even move 15. 315. Daily, the banks is lost. You overtraded, Jay. How many trades did you do today? I'll take it with 20 cents. Citigroup, 15 cents. So I want to take it here. I want to clean that area. Hopefully we can get to the high. Market is reversing. Apple is on the high. Can be a good opportunity. Look at the high. Video at the high. Okay. What else? Another stocks I want to take is SQ. I want to take SQ here. I like what it's doing. Our trigger is basically we're getting to this point. It's high. I like to see a stock that coming back to the same places. Let's wait for C. Let's wait for SQ. I think in SQ we're gonna have to wait and maybe wait for, we're gonna get a cheaper price, maybe around the 105. It just broke the stop, so it's not relevant right now. Okay, Citigroup. Okay, nice. We have 30 seconds. I want to see that we can go. There's a lot of space here until the high. DKNG. See. We need to wait for that area, I think. Might bounce from the view up down. I don't know. Let's wait for. Yeah, Apple is unstoppable. Good for us. We are long and Apple will hopefully will carry the SPY, financial Citigroup. Good. Good. Don't see any around the 50, maybe just round number, some resistance, and we have the high here around the 70. Let's see what happened in the last few days. We have a resistance 2 days ago, round number. Okay. Good. We'll get into 1-1. Good. Are you in Citigroup, guys? It was a simple trade. Not very difficult, not spreads. I think most of you supposed to be there. Are you there, guys? How many of you in Citi? Only Drew? Why is that, guys? Good, good, good. Share your feeling, share your feeling. Never say that, Moon. Never say that easy. Never said. Said nice. Yeah, don't, because you're underestimating. Everything can happen, and if you be, cocky too much, no, never. Okay? Be modest. Be humble. Boeing, I don't know with the market, I want to break it under. I know. Yeah, but the reversal here was not, it's not a good risk reward, so I saw it, but. Joe, I'm Amir, not Michael. I don't trade never one-to-one. Never say never, if I see that it's stuck, but now. I want to see at least 2.5, something like this, at least. Yeah. Not terrible, Moon. Don't underestimate. The trade is great, but yeah. Yeah. So next time, Doron, next time keep something. There was no reason not to. Yay, interesting. Let's see other stock from that sector. Take two. Take two, not a good volume. GME is still existing. Let's see. Yeah, $5. Let's watch. I want to see the end of the candle. RCL? Why? Yeah, why not? Okay. Why are you asking that, Ismail? I see pen. I'm not sure what I want to do right now is this. RCL a little bit above the zero. If it's gonna go, I don't know. Right, but EA was a nice one. I want to see how we're gonna handle volume. Bill. Bill or Billy? You're talking about Billy? Yeah, Billy 45. I don't like it so much. City. What's going on? 20 cent. This is the best you can do? What's the limit? What do you mean? Yeah, there's no limit of Raphael. There's no limit. For me, I'm just raising my stop for, right now you can, the easiest way, you can go to the 15, make the stop here, and you know what? Because it's a very aggressive one. Yeah, I think under 1950, you're right now the stop. It's a good volume here, see? So this volume shows a lot of edge. Let's go to the daily. Wow, wow, wow. This is why it's happened, guys. Look at this powerful daily. Michael, see this daily? The 1950? Whew. Everything you have it here. Wow. Beautiful. Still watching SQ. Still watching SQ. Came to the 105. I want to see. SQ is a very strong stock. Look at the daily. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You see it best on the weekly. Unbelievable. Beautiful technical. We broke this one. Already the sky. There's a lot of opportunities here. Yeah, right now, think above 105.30, stop under the 105. I will enter the trade. I'm going to write it to you. 105.30. Okay. SQ. See what the ZI is doing. ZI is dead right now. Yes. Wow, wow, look what a reversal. Yes. What Zoomzy did today. It's been a while since I traded. Yeah, nothing. Yay. No, right now I want to confirm it. I want to see it on the 5. Yay. 3270. Ah, which time do we have candle? 2 minutes. Let's see if City is doing a retest, because it's coming exactly. Lots of cozy. What is cozy? It's a name of a stock? It's cozy. Oh, 132.70. Oh, I didn't write it. Yeah. That guy, sorry. A dodgy, you mean? Ah, somebody took it. I forgot to write it. 32.70. Basically, you have 30 cents stop. Let's see if a stock is gonna retest back the 70. The next minute, I will get into that. Okay. Somebody took it by any chance? Yeah, no, SQ, I wrote a trigger. I forgot to write the trigger for EA. Okay, now if it's gonna back above the 70, I'm gonna get into the EA. Okay, I wanna see the ask, I wanna see the bid getting close to that, and then I wanna enter EA. Okay, not before that. Don't even think about buy cheaper because then it's gonna be a better price. Okay, don't. If it's gonna break the 40 shear, I'm gonna cancel the trades. Okay. So I'm watching, it's still okay. As long as it's gonna keep that range, I'm okay with that. Lay. Okay, if we're gonna break here, we're gonna get a resistance very close. I don't see a good risk reward there. Yeah, the view up hopefully will hold, and if not the view up, the round numbers in CT. Yeah. Nakla. See Nakla. I don't know what to do. Where is your stop, Olaf? On play. Trip. Market has a red, but it's kind of influenced the trades for some reason. Yeah, I'm not there yet. City I reduced. I didn't take 1-to-1. I reduced. And I'm thinking about a cent or two. I'm going to be out. My stop is under 95, so I actually put a hard stop 92. So if it's going to touch it, half lost. Yeah, EA is cancelled. It broke the stop, so I'm not going to watch it. SQ is still relevant. SQ is still relevant. Holding nice that area here. City. Hopefully can bounce from here. Yeah, I saw three, but we're late to the party. We have to see something. If you remember, guys, last Thursday, we did kind of similar trade on PayPal. There was a kind of momentum, and we actually joined it. It was a nice trade. Here, yeah, we saw it a little bit late here, so. Let's look for more trades. Probably there is Andy, not, I don't know what. Yeah, SQ looking good. Looking good. Start looking okay. Citigroup is holding. View up, kind of hold it. EPZM. Not a lot of volume. IQ is very interesting. See, there's the pattern of aggressive, sideways, and then so according to the 15, looks very nice above the 24. Here, very small stop. Which I'm going more to the high level of the time frame. According to the 5, you see there was a nice 5 cent stop. We can actually short it. If you are considering between two different time frame, the more it's bigger, quality is better. So we might try 24. Oh yeah, Zam, this is exactly what I'm thinking. Put it here. Yeah, I know is yeah. Hello 22, huh? Amazing. From 1650 to 21, so it's 5 points. Risk reward 1 to 25. Psh. Yeah, amazing. Just amazing. It should, Jeffrey. Next time, write it. Trade like this. Write if you've been in that. And this is the key. And this is the issue, guys. Probably if you trade INO, it will be considered for you a green trade, correct? But as you can see, you left so much money. So the point here is not to be green. Sometimes you can have it like a dark green and get a very substantial trades with huge value as a traders and of course for money wise much more. This is why I didn't want to do something. I know I was waiting in IQ. It looks good here, it looks good there, but I was not sure. Amir, I'm not sure where the market is going. To take UVXY down, when you're sure we're gonna break it right now, I don't know, really. I'm not getting the vibes where we need to go to. I wanna take PENN. I'm gonna take it here. Very nice retracement to the VWAP. Very nice trend. I love what's happening here. And daily looks really good. We just broke this one, so the next resistance is, yeah. So there's a lot of edge here. City, half position is out, so got lost half. Yeah, also lost half position in City. But now I'm in SQ and in Pen. Puff Daddy. Let's see Puff Daddy. Let me transfer the question to you. What do you think about this? Jenny, what do you think? When? Well? Trying to analyze. Up nicely. Then almost an hour down. V up now is above. This is how I analyze it. Up, down, side. What do you think? Where do you want to take it long? Correct, Luis. We have to get out of the range. We have to, again, 3.5%, good volume, everything, but it's dead. It's dead from around here. Show me, prove me that we are getting around this level 85-ish. And maybe we can have another conversation. Okay? But right now it's just side move. Wow, beautiful. Wow. Here, 226. Amazing. Amazing. Baba, you enter 226.50. So you just jump, correct? If I will ask you, Access, what was your style of trading here? It was the jumping on the train, correct? I'm happy that it works for you, but don't get habit for that. You now sounds like my father, Marco. I'm trying to give him some triggers for swing, not that he knows what to do so much with that. And the swing now is in a good, very period of time, really, really great results. And exactly what you wrote, he called me one night and told me, yeah, I feel like I want to buy more. Yeah. Ha ha ha, this is exactly what I told him. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Yes, I have to give it few more because of the spreads. Let's see if the rounds and the verb can hold it. I have to give it, a few more cents to the 90-ish area. Yeah, we have to clean that area. Which stock did you say? Spotify? No. Spot. It's very nice, Dawn. How much time? Yeah, let's wait for this scanner. Looks beautiful. Looks very nice. I like it. Really. Let's follow it. Let's put Spotify here and wait for the end of this. And let's see what's going on with Pen. Okay, Pen. Retest now go above 21, go above the 60. Let's start making something. Yeah, we don't have the entire day. No, there's no maybe, Doron. There's no maybe here. And I think we can take it right now. Let's see. 253. What's the high? Yeah, 253 with a dollar stop. Yeah, I can live with that. Yeah. 253 dollar stop. Yeah, it looks great. Let me put it here. Spotify. We have to see how this candle will be ended, but right now, Spotify 253, we can take it with a $1 stop. Still have a good risk reward. Oh, sorry guys, my mic was closed. So before I'm leaving, let's see where we are. Spotify, be patient. We need to break this 20 something. Potential is an amazing SQ. If you want to put a hard stop or something, 90 gives a little bit space under the round numbers. Looks great if it's going to break it. Spotify, I think that above 75 we can actually get into. We have to see what is the low of this candle. It looks great. So keep an eye on this. And that's it for now. So a little bit boring. Still, you know, things can happen. Things can happen. Again, if you have a plan and you have a risk management, everything can be pretty good. Pen right now is in a start looks amazing. Profits start to be great. SQ also start to do. So there is money still unrealized. And I have half lost in Citigroup. So again, and looking for Spotify. So things can happen. Manage correctly. Take partials. Don't get out of too soon. And yeah, trade safe, guys. Okay, we are our worst enemy, not the market, not anybody. We. So if we know how to control ourselves, we can make money. Okay. So guys, thank you very much, and I will leave you with the good hands of Michael. Thanks.
Thanks, Amir. Have a great afternoon. Yeah, indeed, not a good land session, a very, very choppy market, but this is pretty much what we did all day, nothing. Having said that, guys, look at Baba and Apple. There was no stopping the move higher in Apple with or without the market. So let me take over the charts. Yeah, Eno was an amazing entry, and after the entry, a great trade. I saw the entry. I just didn't trust them. Eno trading it so many times, and I didn't trust it to deliver anything. Yeah, let's take a look at LK, an old pal. Even if you want to short it though, at LK, what is your target? 10 cents now? If this is what you're looking for, maybe will get it. Maybe, but are you really like gonna spend time in this trade and commissions? I'm guessing not gonna take 500 shares. So I don't see the potential here. Okay, in LK, that's a potential trade of 10 cents, maybe. Maybe if you're very extremely lucky, 20 cents. But you need to be extremely lucky for that. I don't see this one coming though. Regarding SQ also at all-time highs or near all-time highs. Very good support, guys. If you draw this line, you'll see 105 is where the buys are coming in, and now it's at 105.50. So I don't see an entry point at 105.50. I just tell you what I see. I see very good support at 105. So this stock should be bought at 105.10, 15, maybe on another pullback. JD. Wow. JD, again, I think approaching all-time highs. It's been sitting at, above 55, 56 this whole last week. Looking, for more upside, a bit choppy right now, but We traded it actually last week, I think. You got in SQ at 105. Where is the entry? SQ 105.60. 105.60. When was it? On this reversal. You got in on the reversal trade, but then it moved lower, created a new support at 105, and I see it now as a better trade actually long, but you needed to buy it closer to 105. Let's look at Eno again, because this was an amazing trade and very technical. I think that was the entry 1815 or 16. Looking back on the chart, and it was actually, we talked about it in the room. I don't know why I didn't follow up, and I really I didn't trust Eno that it's gonna do much. Of course, what a $4 move was, not even on the table. So that's Eno today is probably the best day for Eno ever. Well, next to the next day ever, which was in early March. Yeah, perfect day for Eno. Yeah, Amir, of course, hit it very early, but that's like ages ago at 1650. That's really ages ago. It's a different different scheme for Eno 1650. Now it's over 21. I won't be surprised to see a pullback though in this one. Anyway, amazing trade for those who took it with Amir, and if you are, still holding anything, this is like a week of profits maybe. ALT, yeah, ALT is another coronavirus trade. I don't see, nothing happening though in this one. ALT, where do you see it moving up? It's totally numb today. Not today, Mosphere, not today. Anyway, I'm looking at the S&P, and I think we move higher, and no way we're moving lower. It's like again a very, very strong market. The question is, where do we buy or get into anything? JP Morgan, Baba is the killer today, but I waited maybe 2 weeks for the stock to move higher. Apple very strong, up 3%. The biotech sector strong. Facebook good. That was earlier an early miss for me. Guys, look at ZM. Nobody saw this 253 trade in ZM, because ZM was a great trade at 253. Looking back on the chart, Boeing. The trend is lower in Boeing all day. Long 184.60. It's now over 185. Anyway, the trend is lower. If you got on board for a long trade, at least near term, you're in the money. Your target is to see it probably to the VWAP. If it gets to the VWAP, I think you should take your very, very nice partial there. But really, why would anybody buy Boeing? DKNG. Hold on a second. DKNG. DraftKings. This one is on the table for us over 39.50. This is the momentum stock. Hussein, DKNG 39.50. Stop loss 39.30. So that's the setup. Over the VWAP now at 39.50, using this pullback to 39.30 as stop loss. Target, It depends on the view, on the volume right now. 30 minutes ago, sorry, an hour ago, it went up 70 cents. Again, but that was on extreme volume. Right now, it's not like those trades repeat themselves. Okay. So it's not likely that it's going to repeat itself. Regarding a small cap JMIA, wow, it's been a while since we traded it, but it's it's strong today. Maybe over 665. Let's take a look at the daily chart. Well, awful, but over 665, Alexander, if at all, in JMIA. Wow, Billy is still at 45? I can't believe it. I'm going to buy Billy, guys. 45.11. Risk 11 cents on this trade. Looks perfect to me. And worth the risk. Over this, hopefully above this resistance here, and then we maybe climb to the highs of the day, and the risk is only 10 cents. For me, I mean, I'm going to use the 44.98 as support. Anyway, this is the trade. Let me post it. Um, okay. Entry 43.11 for me. Sorry, 45.11. Hopefully it will, deliver some volume, break out of this absolutely zero range, and trade to the highs of the day. That's the deal. In Billy. It may, just it's just gonna stay there for a while. I had an order. I put an order to buy it 45.11, and let's see what happens. Other than that, guys, take a look. You wanna see a stock that's on fire? You go to Fastly. Another perfect week. Pretty much doubling in 2 weeks. Since we had the case, we analyzed the stock last month. The stock doubled pretty much. Okay, let's take a look at AZN. AZN, yeah. AZN is also moving on some news. Now a big leg from 54 to 55. And trading the 55 long is a good idea, but it can turn into a big loser very fast. So because it's moving right now on news, technically it has now if it develops a bull flag here under 55, that's a good trade. Right now it can continue higher, move lower, whatever. So you need to let it cool down a bit and see what happens. move sideways, give you an entry point, a stop loss. Regarding Visa, let's take a look. Well, great uptrend in Visa. The last good entry point, I think, was here at 198.50, maybe 199. Obviously, 198.50 was better. Daily is also very strong. Visa's in on the party. Apple 370, you know, it's extremely late. Okay. Having said that, you know, I'm not going to enter now at 370. Okay, but risking $1 pretty much on this trade. It's, you know, it's at some point those stocks become unstoppable and run up 20% in a week, and then the big sell-off is coming. Right now, Apple is on fire. Today it broke 367 and now at 370. PINS, so let's take a look at PINS as well. This is, you know, a website that's not moving. Pin interest, for whatever reason, you know, it's barely at the highs of the year, if at all, and not even at the highs of the year. I don't know what's going on there, but it's definitely lagging the technology sector. Volume is good, but it's not a good mover. It's not a good mover. So we have Apple at the highs of the day, Facebook approaching, Baba at the highs of the day, SQ very strong. No, anything that has to do with technology, killing it. Yeah, let's take a look at work. Maybe a short trade. Although I don't believe in short trades today, a short trade in work. I see an uptrend in work, if at all. This is what I see. And it's not like I'm gonna trade work today, but it trades absolutely no volumes and very little trend. But if there is a trend, it's to the upside. Regarding Tesla today, yeah, kind of dead, Tesla. Trading, you know, at the 1,000 level for now for 5 days in a row. That's pretty much called the bull flag, meaning more upside is coming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days on very little volume, very little range, but it's stuck at the highs. Yeah, I don't think it's, you know, it's gonna be dropping anytime soon, but no, I'm not gonna buy it right now. And the market continues to be, you know, the market, meaning seeing only one side of the scheme, and this is up. Peloton, yeah, Peloton over 56 can also be interesting. Peloton over 56. Let's rack up some potential trades. We have Billy, Peloton, 56. That's like forcing a trade here. Yeah, let's take a look. DKNG, again, going back to DKNG, if I like it, DKNG. If I like it, not really. I mean, it had this volume. I mean, all day it's not doing anything really. Then it has this 10 minute surge in volume, moves up $1, but that's that's it. There's no more normal volume. That was it's not like it had a trend. It had nothing until this surge, and now it's not doing much, if any. No, I don't like it over 39.50. The reason for that is the volume. Okay, I just said that it's not gonna probably not gonna do the same pattern that it did an hour ago. Definitely did not take this trade. Edit. Wow, this is a stock that we hardly trade, if ever. Volume is kind of lousy. Well, daily is strong in Edit. I'm thinking it's a biotech stock. Not really sure. Volume is very low. Volume is very low, but an interesting thing will be probably 36. An interesting thing, however, the volume, like I said, is a bit on the low side for Edit. Okay. APT. What happened here? Didn't we saw APT and it traded sideways? Or was it, I was watching something else? My mistake. Anyway, I didn't see this move in APT. Well, wild move. I mean, obviously on some news. Now under 1790, meaning 18. Again, very nice price action. Very nice break over 17. I think it's extended though to trade right now. AMD short. This is not a market where you short anything. Unless it's maybe airlines. I'm not going to short or trade anything short. I still have a small position in UAL that started a long time ago. I should have been taking this one off the table, but I didn't. I wanted more. Guess what? Guess what happened? Ended up with pretty much a trade back to the entry. My entry was 35.30. It's not working. The short trades are really not working. Maybe 1 out of 10. There's no reason to look at the short trades when there are so many long trades. Although Baba continues to climb, and I'm waiting for the pullback. It's not coming. I mean, can you buy anything that looks like that? Baba is up 3.4%. Okay, so it moved over 227, now 228, now over 229, and I'm still waiting for the pullback. Julian, I'm not going to buy Apple before a pullback. Maybe it's not going to pull back and it's going like this to 1,000. It needs to pull back. Think about Neo. Let's take a look. I see exactly what you see. Do you think this is a stock that should be traded? Look at it. What do you see other than spending time on a deadbeat? Again, the daily shows no range at all and no volumes. And the intraday shows no trend and no volumes and no pattern and nothing. A total waste of time. And I can't believe that I didn't get anything today in Apple, Facebook, and Baba. Not even one trade. That was a huge, huge miss. Regarding ACB, let's take a look. Obviously, the morning hype was great, but that was all she wrote. I mean, it started at 14 up to over 15. Guess what? Right now it looks sad, you know. Look at the hammer. It's living on the daily chart. I mean, that's not a surprise. It's not like I suggest you should short it, but if you are thinking about buying, keep in mind, it broke the uptrend. When a stock breaks the uptrend, I don't want to say it's over with the move higher, but that's an aggressive signal, especially when a stock is so up in the morning session that the other way of the other side of the market is taking over. Kind of a boring market, isn't it? I nearly said to myself, let's buy PDD, but then said, it's moving sideways all day, moved higher in the morning session. And many stocks that move very aggressively in the morning session pretty much end their trading day after 30 minutes and don't trade anymore. Yeah, this is, so far a lunch session that's slow. Is MGM a trade right now? Uh, Asadu? Not really. Not really. Again, the daily chart shows nothing today. The daily chart. The intraday chart, you have what, let's call it a trend higher. But it's not like you have a good entry point. And if I'm looking at the daily chart, the chances of this daily, which looks miserable, to develop into a good move is slim. Maybe it can happen, but it's slim. I'm guessing that we're not going to get another chance in Eno for such a big move. The way it had at 11:10. But I'm watching Eno as well. The SPY is at 314. Highs of the day are at 314.20. Keep in mind, guys, that the more the market makes it to the highs of the year or all-time highs, in case of the Nasdaq, you see strength in many stocks, but the profit-taking potential is increasing. Even EAT had a great trade today, which I definitely didn't want to buy because it looked very, very slow. Anyway, CYCN, let's take a look. CYCN. CYCN. Celerion Therapeutics. Yeah. Overall, a good day, but it's a small cap trading very, very little volume, and it's also not tradable on the platform. Again, very little volume, despite, good trading day, good breakout over 506, 590 or 6. But again, if you look at the price action, I already see where it has very little volume, spots where it doesn't trade. So I can't tell anything about Baba other than wow, up 3.7%, continues to move higher without any pullback. That's and it's not like it has amazing volume. I don't know what is the reason for that. The daily in Baba wasn't very amazing until this move today. Yeah, the top 20 is also filled with some small caps today. Penn is up from the view up. Penn Gaming. Let me take a look at the gaming stocks. Win results and wow, Win is totally numb. Win results nothing. LVS is dead as well. I'm waiting with you guys for for any setup that's not gonna hurt my feelings like Baba is doing right now. The only trade that I have, only trades that I have posted is this Billy. And if I have to trade this type of a trade over lunch, and this is the only one for me, it doesn't look great. Save, yeah, let's take a look. Save. That's like buying weakness, Alexander. Buying save is buying weakness. On any time frame, this is a terrible stock. And I want to buy Apple and Baba. I don't want to spend my time with a stock that nobody's buying. Not that it cannot deliver 20 cents. Okay, maybe it can, but really? I would be very cautious about buying airlines. There's a total switch out of airlines into technology, which is, a thing that should have happened a long time ago. Terrible businesses versus printing money. Yeah, I don't have any trade. It's unbelievable. I mean, I have one, this Billy trade, but it's not making any attempt for a move over 44.10. not even close at this point. You know, guys, some restaurant stocks are doing suddenly better. I'm talking about BJ restaurants and cake and eat. Let's take a look at dry as well. Yeah, dry at the highs of the day suddenly. And KLA killing it. I didn't see anything, but let's take a look again. Maybe I missed it. You know, NKLA on the daily chart looks primed for another leg higher. If you look at the on the intraday chart, it's trading a weird price action today. It started higher, trended lower, and then some news came in at 12, and that was the reason for this great move. I mean, Baba is due for a big pullback, and I'm watching and waiting, but really, it's like up from 226 now to 230 on a zero pullback and very little volume as well. So the stock is up $4 over lunch with no market, no volume. I mean, it's perfect. It's perfect if you are in a position. You don't have any pullbacks. No reason to even take a partial if you are in a position. If you're not in a position, you're just angry for not being up in a position. Regarding shorting Eno, this is a stock that actually pulls back a lot during its trading day. But where on the way up, anybody that tried to fool around them got hammered. Now maybe probably down from 21, it's doing its first, real pullback. I think we must see a pullback before taking any long trades on many stocks like Eno, for example, or Baba, for example. Also, the Chinese internet stocks are, other than Baba, are not doing much today. I'm watching IQ dead. I watched the JD earlier. Could not find a trend, an entry on this uptrend, and yeah, nothing interesting. No, the red line is not the moving average, it's the VWAP, and we add it very simply by right-clicking on the chart. Right-click on the chart, go to study line, and just add VWAP. Okay, and that's all you need to do. But that's a replacement for moving averages. I don't trade the moving averages anymore for years now. So that's a replacement for a much more reliable replacement for moving averages. If we're looking at the daily chart on the spine, we have now plenty of time for not trading, guys. Look why it's hard to find trades, other than I guess Baba and Apple. Look at the range today. Look at the volume today. So no range, no volume, but we're still after a gap up, and yeah, we're probably going to move higher today, and we're going to close. I'm guessing strong. If I'm looking for a trade in Baba, again, I don't want to force a stock that's so extended. The only trade that I see right now is 229.50, using the 229 support, and 230 is are the highs of the day. So I will feel stupid losing money on this trade. After not being part of this winning move over 227, 228, 229, now buying the scraps. Yeah, I would wait for Eno to create a pattern. No way I'm gonna guess what's going on now. Up, down. It may continue lower, but it took. Look how time it took for it to develop a winning pattern. Okay, it took from 10:30 to 11:10. 40 minutes. That's how it took what it took to develop a winning pattern. This whatever it is right now, it's not something that I'm going to trade. Yeah, we can break in SQ easily 106. I'm watching that trade also. I mean, I'm desperate for a trade right now. 106. Then I'm asking myself, what type of pattern is it? I don't know. Not a really great one. Let's face it. Not good enough for me to trade. Okay, not good enough for me to trade this 106. If you want to trade it, you have a clear stop loss, like 30 cents down to the 105.70. Yeah, 30 cents. And the market is supporting pretty much any long trade. Buy it and it's going to slide up. This is the type of market that we're trading. Doesn't have a real pattern at 2050. Like I said, I like to see patterns that stretch more than 5 minutes. So that's why I'm not going to enter at 2050, and we'll wait. I will wait for a better one than just guess it now at 2050. Guys, remember the IPO from 4 days ago, GTH? Sorry, 3 days ago. That was from Friday. Look at this miserable one. GTH, terrible. Actually, that's the only IPO last week that I made some money off. Lucky for me, I got out in time but it's a real disappointment. Yeah, APT, despite everything, a great move, but you know, a great move. I said a great move because I didn't see this 1750 to 16, $1.50 in 4 minutes. I'm not trading anything that acts like that, and the reason for it is, Donna, that it can repeat itself. I mean, it's already told you that it's terrible. Okay, yes, any stock that moves like this has problems. Okay, psychological problems actually. And now you enter, it's gonna do it again, and you're gonna feel not gonna feel very comfortable. SHLL, SHLL. Let's take a look. So APT, without a perfect setup, I won't trade it at this point. SHLL. Well, I don't see anything in SHLL other than big spreads, a trend lower all day. I'm not going to trade it. And a 50-cent stop loss if you're buying it over 18. Again, nevertheless, the trend is lower. So that's why I'm not going to buy it. Even if it spikes now over 18, and it can spike, but the trend is not higher. Okay, this is the trend. Pretty much most of the trading day is lower. It found a bottom. Guys, I cannot believe Apple now at 372, approaching. Wow. So this is not a valid pattern for me to trade and risk 50 cents. That's too much, Yeah, SPR has been on my watch list all day, but I didn't want to short anything because of this market. Should have been probably shorted at 23.50. If you shorted the lows, I doubt if you're going to get a good move though. 23.10 are the lows of the day, good win, and this is the super strong market. So shorting at the lows of the day will probably trigger some bottom fishing. Buyers, nobody's going to join you. Okay, so not good enough for this time of the day. Yeah, the stock is terrible. I mean, it looks weak. It's terrible. Down 14% at 23 bucks. I used to trade it at 100. So the trend is clear. Okay, but to the downside. Having said that, if your only entry is the lows of the day, the last time it broke the lows of the day, it moved down 6 cents and up 50. So you need to short it not at the lows, but you need to take the profits at the lows. So you need to short it at resistance, meaning 23.50, versus shorting it at support. There aren't that many trades, Jules, right now. The only trade that we keep on missing is this nasty Apple that's not pulling back. That's sad, Apple should have been a multiple points winner over lunch. Yeah, good pattern higher in Sono. So the stock breaks for the highs of the day, creates a bull flag formation. Now trades higher from support. Not like you have a big winner here, but if at all I see an entry anywhere above 1480, risking like 20 cents, but it's not a good mover. Let's face it. DKNG move today on some, DKNG. Move today on some news, but it was, good for 10 minutes. But before that, the stock traded sideways. It didn't have an uptrend pretty much other than the V-shaped reversal from the lows in the morning session. Now, if you wanna buy it, I suggest you don't do it. If you wanna short it, you could have been shorting it at 39, risking like 30 cents. If at all short it, don't buy it. If at all, NKLA, let's take a look. Another time in NKLA. Okay, NKLA. I'm fighting for a trade, guys. It's not seldom. It's very seldom that I don't have a trade for an hour. Not even close to posting a trade. I mean, I posted one trade that's not even close right now. So there are two winning trades in this market. As much as I see, Apple and Baba. All the others are wasting our time. Investors are picking up that airlines are not going to come back to their senses and their performance anytime soon. And I'm thinking they're giving up on some sectors and switching a full gear into technology. That's the only explanation. If you look, guys, at hold on a second. I think I have it here. Hold on. Okay, this one. This one. Hold on a second. Bloomberg. Where is Bloomberg? That's Bloomberg. This is the list of the biggest movers in the biggest markets in the world and the biggest winners. Now you look at the United States, the Nasdaq over the last 1 year is up 27%. Not even one market is up in Europe, maybe other than the DAX 1%. You go to Asia, the biggest winner is China, up 7%. So the Nikkei up 5, but China up 7 is all I don't say that I don't trust this market, but that's more like a government-controlled companies. Those are not Chinese overseas. Okay, that's China itself. Anyway, you can see Nasdaq up 27% over the last year. All others barely in the green. Most of them are in the red. So, it's not like a competition here. Okay, there's no competition. There's a winner where all the money is flowing in, and all the other sectors are down the drain. It's not like Eno has an entry at 2050. You can trust maybe the 20 to be a support level. I don't see anything special though about 2050 in Eno. You might as well buy 2020 and wait for the 20 support to kick in, because like I said, 2050 means nothing. To me, I mean at this point. Yeah, Dada, what a funny symbol. Dada is something that we don't trade anything that looks like this. This is actually a no trade written all over it. First of all, spready. Nelson, it's very spready. Second of all, what is the trend here, if there is a trend? And volume is also lousy. Yeah, I suggest you stay away. If at all, I would short it, not buy it. But I'm not going to spend commissions on anything that looks like this. It's too spready to trade. It's not like the last 9 days in the Nasdaq are amazing. It's not only the leadership; it's the second tier of the Nasdaq. That I mean, of technology, not the Nasdaq. The third tier. It's like everything that has to do with technology is perfect. Bull flag on Home Depot. Let's take a look. Home Depot. Definitely not technology. And I don't see any bull flag here. There was a bull flag on this move from the lows to the highs in the morning session, but it's not a really tight bull flag. It's and then it disappeared. Now I won't call this move now a bull flag. It's a waste of time right now. Looking at the daily chart, you understand why I'm saying a waste of time. Look at the range today, despite the gap up. Ignore the gap up. The intraday daily range and the volumes. The volumes in the daily range should say to you, stay away. And indeed, nobody's buying, nobody's selling, nobody cares. I don't know if I'm happy with not trading over lunch, but I didn't see anything moving other than Baba and Apple. Yeah, that's today something that doesn't happen very often, where you see a $20 stock move intraday. I don't know, from 16 to 22. Like how much is it? $6-7. Has a very good support at 20. No, my mistake was again not following up on this 18-15 trade. Now I feel cheated of my of my great idea that eventually ended up to be a good trade, and I ended up not trading it. You know what? You don't have to bother with that, Julian. Some investors are adding to their positions. Others are playing the FOMO game. Keep in mind that there's always somebody that thinks that the stock is going to continue higher, and they're going to serve him the shares. Maybe Apple is ahead of another big leg up. I doubt it, but the market says otherwise. Now their business is not only iPhones. They're developing a new stream of businesses: Apple TV, Apple Car, Apple whatever, Apple Health. So they're getting paid for it. Yeah, I still have a position in UAL. My entry is 35.50. Now, would I add a 35? If you can bear the stop loss 35, yes, but, and this is, this is the market that you're trading. This is the market that's moving higher. And now you're looking at a stock that's very weak indeed, but you want it to move lower, and it's highly unlikely to happen. Although the move down today was very strong. So now it's down. It's under 35. Assuming you're in, you'll need to take a 30-cent stop loss and have a 30-cent target. And we are, approaching the end of the lunch session. Maybe after the lunch session, finally, the algos are going to wake up and start selling a bit, because this is ridiculous. I don't think they're going to do it, just thinking that what's best for us. We need to see a pullback and then a strong leg up. That will be the best. Yeah, DENN, let's take a look. DENN, assuming it's tradable, okay. Yeah, it is tradable. Probably a move over the highs, the 1150. That's the only entry that I see. It's also the highs of the day, 1150. Risk is like 15 cents. Yeah, it looks reasonable, this one. Over 11, Denny's. Yeah, I remember Denny's. The restaurant. Actually, great breakfast, isn't it? Or wasn't it? Or I'm just hungry right now and fantasizing about Denny's. Yeah, it was a good one, as much as I remember. Yeah, that's a good entry right now. 15 cents at 11.51. Target 20 to 30 cents if we can get there. Highs of the day are now 11.53. So again, it's an $11 stock. You can afford to trade it on news, if you can call this move news. SPY is, picking up some volume, but it doesn't pick up a direction. It's still at the highs. There's some, volatility in the SPY. I'm still waiting for one, pattern that will, deliver a trade for us. This Billy is not going to do it, I guess. PTON also moved lower. I'm still not canceling the Billy trade, but let's face it, it's not moving the right way. Yeah, DKNG went to news. That was pretty much all she wrote for DKNG. Okay, news in the morning, a V shape, another leg up, then sideways, then up and down. I mean, how many trend changes can you expect? This one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, after 5 trend changes already, that's too much, too much. Too many trend changes are not good for us. We need a good trend. Yeah, AZN, let's take a look. AZN, 54.60. Yeah, it's reasonable, Alexander. 54 over 54.60. Using the VWAP as stop loss. Again, all you need is a couple of volume spikes. Maybe you can get it. $54.60 looks good. Again, I don't see anything happening in NVIDIA, David. It's moving so slowly and sideways now. Above 382 and the VWAP, under 384. Still a big winner on the day. I'm thinking, hold on a second. Is it a big winner on the day? NVIDIA, yeah. Well, not a big winner, 0.5% to the upside. Regarding APT, for me, APT is a guessing game. It has, though, higher lows, but it's very spiky. I don't want to go to this $1 spike lower in APT. Anyway, if you're looking for a trade here, if there was a trade, I think there was probably 17.15. Yeah, Apple is pulling back, and it needs to pull back a lot to be a valid trade, really. But that's going to be a healthy move down now from 372 to 371 and below. We need to see also the SPY pull back a bit, at least to the VWAP area, which is 313. Now we are at 314. I don't see any short trade. I don't see any long trade right now for me. I see nothing. Wow, GDOT. What the hell happened there? Green dot. Breakout on the daily chart. Very nice move. Volume terrible though. No, that's a guessing game now. Eno 2050. Now it's 20. I'm not going to trade Eno before I'll see a clear pattern. And clear patterns take time to to develop. Obviously, it's on the table to buy it at 20 and use the VWAP as a stop loss. That would have been that can be perfect. But still, it's not gonna. Right now, you're dealing with a 2-minute pattern. It's not a pattern. That's a move that will work or will not work. But patterns take time to develop. For example, we have a pattern on a Facebook breakout over 244.50. It took more than 2 hours for that pattern to develop. Look at this one. Facebook this pattern 244.50, which is, I don't want to say it's a late entry, but it is a late entry, but at least there is a pattern there that you have an entry, you have a stop loss. Everything is fine. At least you know what you're dealing with, which is, of course, not a guessing game. NKLA over 72. Well, one thing about NKLA, it's a momentum stock. It can definitely deliver good moves if you trust it over 72, which I won't. But let's say you are. I have to ask yourself, why do you wait for the 72? Okay, what's the big deal? You have good support at 71. Isn't it better to buy it at support instead of waiting for 72, have a dollar stop loss, and then it needs to climb by $1, one more dollar, just to cover your risk? I don't like this stock. It's extremely volatile and also very, very spready. So you need good moves or a perfect pattern for it to enter. For me, it will take a perfect pattern to enter a trade because there's so much risk on this one. Yeah, let's not say dropping, moving down like 30 cents. Keep in mind that 30 cents on a $300 ETF is 0.1%. Meaning it's actually not doing anything. Anyway, yeah, let's take a look again at the APT. Not my cup of tea, but again, has started to develop a type of a channel if you're looking at the price section. Now, where do you buy this channel? It's not going to be easy. Where do you buy this channel is not going to be very easy, but 1750, if you're willing to take a 50-cent stop loss to the 17, maybe it's a good trade. Okay, obviously, with those spikes lower, you need to be very careful. There is some leg down in the market. 30 cents, 40 cents. It's better than sitting and doing nothing at all. Wow, guys, look at this one. Look at this 2250. Very nice uptrend, clear bull flag. That's Boyd Gaming. I'm thinking another stock in the gaming sector. BYND, Boyd Gaming. At least it had a pattern, a nice one. guys, the BD trade, we can cancel this one. It did move higher when the market moved higher over lunch. Now it's down to the view up. I mean, it's not like I cannot buy it now with the view up, risking 10 cents or whatever, but not going to be aggressive. I'm going to wait on the sidelines at this point with the new trades. And I suggest you do the same, guys. Be very unaggressive at this point as we trade. I don't want to say a horrible market, but not uh, not a fun one. Nicholas is still looking at NKLA at 72. Yeah, a bit risky there. Also, the spreads are big, actually too big to trade this one. If you like it and you're willing to risk $1 on this trade, the spread is 40 cents right now. Maybe it's gonna tighten up later, but I see, this one is losing money opportunity, not a making money opportunity. 30 cents or 40 cent spreads, $1 stop loss, stock that's wild, and I think this is a miracle trade if you enter at 72 and end up at 73. I'm not going to take this chance. You entered at 71.50. Well, at 71.50, you have a very good support level. That's 71. That's a different trade, okay? Because you can use this very strong support level at 71 versus 72, where you have a $1 stop loss. It's a different ball game. Very good entry at 71.50 versus 72. 72 is really bad, I think. No, the risk reward. It's not like it's a bad entry. It's just the risk reward is not playing in your favor with the spreads and the market. I don't see a reason. I don't want to say that there's no possibility to make money on this one. Yes, there is, but the chances are slimmer. Let's call it. No, I don't think you should look for shorts, Olaf. This is, a move to the view up. This is the move to support. Actually, now I'm looking for a long trade in Apple over 370. Hopefully, it's not going to be, too late. But 370 in Apple. Okay, not even wasn't even did not have even time to post the trade. Okay. 370 in Apple. Support is down to 369.50. I'm going to buy 600 shares if it gets down to 370 anytime soon. Risk about 50 cents on this trade. What are my thoughts on T-Mobile? Let me take a look. Well, brilliant trading day. Brilliant trading day for T-Mobile. Couple of breakouts: 105.60, 106.50. Yeah, it's still a long trade. I mean, I don't see an entry point, but The trend is perfect. Perfect, amazing trend pretty much all day. Higher lows, any pullback being bought, daily is, daily is the winner as well. Wow. Very good day for this one. Very nice trend in T-Mobile, but it's not going to help us right now because now it's at a point where I won't buy it. Eno looks right now a bit unclear. It's trading this channel sideways for since what 130. Good support at the VWAP. That's the only positive thing that I can say right now. So anywhere you enter, you have the VWAP as support. That's the only trade that technically I can support. Okay. No, I missed the 370 entry, Amir. I wasn't ready in time, and it just moved very fast, and I missed the 370 in Apple. And I'm looking. It's not like you're not concentrating 100%. You're not gonna get in in the trade. And I nearly pressed the market order to buy it 370, but didn't. Okay, so. And I don't see another entry. It's not like you missed the 370. You're going to enter 370.50 or 371. And now I wait again. Guess what? It's going to go down to 370 in a couple of minutes again. Actually, it's down to 370 this second. I'm sitting at the sidelines. That's the best seat here, Amir. Sidelines is the best. I have plenty of open positions, but trading right now, an ugly pattern. It's the best is not to do anything. This SPR refuses to break down. It's unbelievable. Guys, keep an eye on the SPY. It's a possible trade to short UAL at the VWAP, risking like 10 cents. Now the ugliest thing will be that with the market moving lower, UAL is going to move higher. That was my entry in the morning session. 35.30 exactly. AMD short. Okay, let's take a look because it was posted a couple of times, so it means that you like it short, guys. Okay, do we like it short? Where is the short pattern? Because I don't see any short pattern. I don't see any trend lower. I don't see any reason to trade AMD at all. But let's say you'll see. Show me the trend. It's not easy to trade AMD. You know, if you're making a mistake in AMD, this is a market stock. Yeah, AMD, sorry, not AMD, Eno now is moving finally. I'm not in the trade because I couldn't see, a pattern good enough to enter, but cannot argue with the success. The VWAP was the savior for this trade. Yeah, AMD choppy. It's it's always choppy unless it it has a market day. Regarding RCL, if you're gonna buy this 5280 or in this case now a 53 reversal higher, you can use clear support 5250. The VWAP is not in play anymore in RCL today. It's been tested, retested, jumped over, pretty much abused all day. The VWAP is not a factor. Apple should be bought, if you like it, Mohammed, at 370. Risk is like 70 cents though. 370, risk 70 cents. Let me check it out again. It's possible that this pullback that started the V shape, you can see this V shape, perfect V shape, will bring the Apple down to 367. I wish. The lower the better, guys. The lower the better. Dada is not something that I would buy, Doron. Not only because the name is funny, because it has no volume and spread, it's spready. And it has no pattern as well. Although the highs of the day are 22. But still, is it good enough to trade this ugly chart? I would suggest not. Funny symbol though, you never forget Dada. But look at the price action, spready, absolutely no buyers right now, absolutely no volume. Yeah, it looks kind of sad to watch Dada. SHLL was a great trade, I think, yesterday. SHLL, hold on a second. Yeah, a great trade yesterday, a great trade lower today. The trend lower all day, broke the lows, 18 and a quarter, broke the reversal, broke the lows again. Yeah, it's down. Now you want to short it at 17. I don't think there is enough to sell at 17, okay? The risk is too much on this trade. Like the third breakdown already today, heavier. Third breakdown. You didn't take number one, you didn't take number two, didn't take number, actually maybe the fourth breakdown. Looks like you're a bit late, you know? Wow. I didn't take even one trade in the last 2 hours or what? Since 12 noon, I think. Yeah, Eno is, I don't want to say a missed trade because in this case, I didn't see any pattern to enter, but it's back back on the horse after testing the VWAP. CCL long, 1750. Let's take a look. I don't know. I wouldn't buy CCL. It's not showing any strength today. Okay, it's not showing any strength. It's trending actually sideways and lower all day now. Now over 1750. Still, I don't see any reason to buy a stock like CCL right now. It's like forcing this trade a bit. If you're in this trade and you're watching the SPY is helping. So the SPY is up from 313, pretty much from the VWAP area. Guys, I'm going to buy Facebook, 244.50. Facebook, hold on a second. Okay. Let me post it. There's also a trade in Apple at 370, but I like Facebook more because it's less extended. And the stop loss is tighter, like 50 cents. It's a couple of cents away. Now, people will ask me, why didn't you buy it at 244? And I will answer, I didn't see it. That's where I should have been in this trade. Now, at 244, risking 50 cents instead of 244.50, risking 50 cents. Well, actually, I have to risk a little bit more, but let's say only 50. Now, at least there is a pattern here at 244.50 that's tradable. I'm looking only for 50 cents in this move. Yeah, Clifton, we meet again at 4:05. Okay, I'm in Facebook, 244.50. And the target is going to be 245. I have no other target for this trade. Again, it should not be a tough job if the market continues higher. It's, 45, 50 cents. Trying not to lose 50 cents. That's my business right now. My stop loss is going to be 244 minus 2 cents. 244 minus 2 cents. In the platform, $3.17 in Apple also in play. Was there a trade also in the Baba? Maybe there was also a trade in Baba, but I didn't see the entry. 229.50 or 60. Guys, anybody that took then? It looks much better right now. There's a new stop loss, 1140. If you are in then, guys, that's the stop loss. And the target for the partial, of course, now clear 1175. I mean, it's a really negligible resistance to 44.65. Regarding Codex, let's take a look. Is it tradable though on the platform, Codex? Wow. Yeah, it's tradable. It's tradable, but not really tradable for us. I mean, where would I enter? I think the only enter is 18 and a quarter above this bull flag. We missed DAN. I think we talked about DAN. Did we miss it? DAN? I don't see anything in DAN, Mosfer. I see nothing. But I think you were right. There was another DAN, maybe DANN. No, there isn't. Weird. Okay, guys. 244.95. I will take the partial in Facebook. 244.95. If we get there, and we should get there. Regarding Novavax at 50, sorry, 70. Wow, are you kidding me? NVAX at 70. I was thinking this stock is down, is going to be down to zero in a hurry. Anyway, the market is desperate for a cure, and maybe Novavax is going to supply it. It's going to be a very risky trade, though, Jack, over this period to buy it at 70. $1 risk, $1 target, though. Jack, for the breakout over 70 in Novavax, there's going to be a tons of sellers there. All the insiders are going to be lining up and trying to sell you their shares. As soon as I said the partial is coming up in Facebook, guess what? We moved down 25 cents. It's still in play, you know. I like to take care of the first partial and then, be more, more easygoing with the trade. It needs to get to 245. I mean, it's really not a big move. It's now 50 cents in Facebook is 0.2%. Okay, we didn't want 0.1%, but really a 0.2% move. It's not like we're asking anything. We're asking a trivial move in a good market. Let's not call it a good market, but it is a good, the market is not moving lower. We went down to the view up and immediately up, and that's pretty much what's going on. As always, Apple is winning. It's up to the 370.50, while Facebook is only 30 cents in the money. Yeah, let me take a look at Baba, because maybe Baba can be our next trade. CRM really disappointed this morning. I had a partial, very, very nice partial, and then it pulled back. And again, look at the trend in CRM, Ismail. The trend is lower, the market is moving up. Why are you buying this loser? Or attempting to buy it, this loser? The entry at 192 was great, but we got 50 cents, and that's a partial. No more than that. Now the trend changed, it's lower. I won't buy even one share. Again, the trend is lower, the market is higher, so you're buying weakness. Baba is also moving up. I'm in Facebook. I didn't buy Apple, 70 cents in the money. I didn't buy Baba. I didn't see the entry, and I bought Facebook. So 244.95, that's my partial. Don't tell me it's not going to get there. Sebastian, don't do anything without understanding the post first. So you can PM her and ask her. I'm not following any of her trades, but not before you understand exactly what she meant. She meant with that particular trade, and by any means. The breakout in Baba is on the table, 230. I don't know. I'm not going to buy the breakout in Baba, really. As much as, it looks tempting, but stop loss is $1, and it's a cup breakout at the highs of the day. It's maybe a good adding point, but for a first entry, I will suggest, a better a pullback. Yeah, the color red means a short trade. The color green means a long trade. There is a fight, guys, at 2:30 in Baba. Right now, it's clear that the sellers are winning. Break of the SQ105 can be a strong move down. Anything can be. Okay, but let's take a look at the chart. SQ is holding on to this VWAP area. Keep in mind that the VWAP is a very good support level. Looks like a support trade, not a breakdown trade. So if you ask me if I'm buying SQ or shorting SQ, definitely not shorting SQ. Definitely not. And look at the S&P 500 also. If you think the S&P 500 is moving lower, guess what? It's not. The only move lower was this move to the VWAP to gather more momentum and bring Apple, hopefully also Facebook, to new highs. And again, Apple is winning over Facebook. Apple up 80 cents, Facebook up 16 cents. Not even a close game. Terrible. PENN on fire? Really? Let's hope it's a good one. Well, I won't call it on fire, but a good move now over 37. Penn National Gaming is enjoying the new well, I don't know where this casino stock operates, but obviously good day for them today. Maybe earnings, who knows? Save is not a good trade, but if you are in at 1850, Ismail, going for 20 cents on this trade, it's reasonable, you know. Even for save, if you look back at the chart, it's been trending actually lower all day now, moving up over 1940, 50, 60. Okay, guys, maybe it's time for us to take the partial in Apple. Sorry, in Facebook. Another pullback, I'm really gonna get mad. Now I wanna see it over 245, and then I will take the partial. I think it will make it over 245 the way it trades right now. Anyway, I'm ready to take the partial at 244.91. Okay, took the partial here, 244.90. That's only because I saw a red bar, and I don't want to have another 50-cent pullback and wait another half of an hour in this trade. Anyway, left 300 shares on the table for the move to 245.50. If it gets there, now the only thing that I'm doing right now is moving my stop loss to 244.44. That's my final stop loss in the platform for this one, 244.44. Or 45, who cares? Yeah, that's pretty much. Okay, so finally one trade with a partial. No, Facebook did not beat Apple. Apple entered, the entry in Apple was 370. Apple moved much better. This is Apple, and you can see the entry at 370 It moved as high as 371, $1 in the money. Facebook is barely 50 cents in the money. But you know what? I'm not going to argue with anything. You know, it's at least one partial and maybe the second partial coming up at 244. Sorry, 245.40 or 50. If it makes it now to 245.50, that's I will call it a win over Apple, even though it's not a win. Because the stop loss was only 50 cents, while the stop loss in Apple was pretty much 70 or 80. Anyway, the market is one-dimensional. Just go long, baby. You can see that. Guess what? Billy is back in play. Question is, should we buy it? I canceled did I cancel the idea in Billy or not? No, I didn't cancel. You know what? It's still alive. You didn't miss much, Ricardo. One trade. Hopefully, plenty more on our agenda any second now, because I don't want to say that the market is not moving much, but as we entered this land session, are we over the land session? Yes, we are. We are now at 240. Yeah, over the land session. I stopped paying attention now with so many moves that are going nowhere. So I was thinking, yeah, we're still in the land session. All the profits in Facebook pretty much gone in a minute. Unbelievable. It moves up almost 35 minutes, 40 minutes, and when it moves down, it's such a good mover. Anyway, the market is still in that nasty range, 313.50 minus a couple of cents for the view up and 314.50. So most of this trading day is spent in a $1 range. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I see SQ breaking under the view up. It's still not a trade that I will go short for. But if you took this trade, it's gonna cover your risk any second. Yeah, now the market is not moving higher because airlines, not moving lower now because airlines are moving up. TBIO, we didn't trade this one, I think, today. It's not tradable though. TBIO is not tradable on the platform. Let's translate bio. Let's check the daily. Now I can explain exactly why it's not tradable. I mean, look at the volumes. On a normal day, the stock trades 400,000 shares, most of the time even less. They beautiful gap up and go, and sorry, it's not a gap up and go. My mistake. It's a gap up and they immediately fade. So nothing great. One of the reasons I'm guessing why airlines are moving up can be Boeing. Boeing is now at the bottom of my application, but Boeing is now, for whatever reason, a part of airlines. And, actually, I understand why in this environment. This is the daily in Boeing. This is the intraday. This time it broke over the view up for the first time today. You can see the morning session is spent under the view up, then rejected over lunch from the view up. Now it's moving up with volume and finally kicking some, showing that it can move higher as well. Scott is going to be back probably after 3 p.m. today, Doron. Okay, guys, look at the SPY because we broke the support level and we may move lower. If we break 313, we may change the trend in the SPY. If we break 313, now we are trading at 313 and a quarter. I'm out of the second partial in Facebook. I mean, this is really bad not to take more than one partial in this trade in Facebook. And as soon as I'm thinking finally it's over 245, guess what? Losing almost 80 cents from there. Regarding Boeing short, again, let's see. Right now it's trending higher, so guessing, you don't need to guess on Boeing. You can guess and still make a mistake. I think this is a long trade right now. Ismail, don't short it. Momentum is very strong right now. Look at the volumes below. With or without the market, at one point it's going to turn lower, but right now it's picking up actually volume to the upside. Again, the trend is higher, so my business is not to short the uptrend and guess it. As long as the trend is higher, the pullback should be bought, not shorted. And indeed, it is higher. Yeah, let's take a look at the Wells Fargo, WFC, wow. Is this one a good mover or no? The breakdown is the continental breakdown, I'm thinking. A nice pattern, but not a nice stock to trade, Sam. Not a nice one. I don't think you will get 5 cents from this move. if you're lucky. The MRE over 6. I think we talked about this trade earlier. Yeah, looks good. Looks really good. Support is at the view up at 580. Oh, it's not tradable though. The MRE is not tradable, Johnny. Security isn't tradable. Is Boeing showing a pattern? Let's take a look. Not now. It had a cup and handle formation here at 185.60. You can see it in the room. Almost a perfect cup and handle that starts here at 11:30, ends at the view up at 120, pulls back, and it's not perfect, but it's a nice technical formation. Even with the 186 was a good entry, but on 186 you have the full dollar stop loss. Okay, guys, you ready for another long trade? This time it's not going to be Facebook, it's going to be Baba. Baba. I'm going to buy it at 230 F05. 230.05. 230.05. Look at the V-shaped reversal in stop is going to be 40 cents actually right now. It may open up a bit later, but that's pretty much the deal for me. Trying again to capture partials, anything this lousy market is going to give us. Is it? Mark, 213 is all-time highs in Baba? Okay, so be it. Apple is at all-time highs. Nvidia is at all-time highs. Microsoft is at all-time highs. Amazon is at all-time highs. So why isn't Baba at all-time highs? What's the difference? It's the same successful story. Online businesses that thrive on the back of retail. And it's unbelievable. I mean, it's like the avalanche of online businesses in China is just getting bigger. You have now JD. You have hold on a second, PDD. You have PDD, JD, VIPS. I mean, it's an endless array of shopping shopping sprees that just you press a button and they deliver. No prayer. I think in 20 years from now, the shopping centers are going to be either restaurants or skating centers. I don't see any shops, any real shops in there. Well, maybe I'm wrong. But anybody that lives in America thinks that, so many companies are not around anymore. Sears is not around anymore. J.C. Penney is not around anymore. I don't want to say, other, icons from the past. Yeah, but anyway, Hertz is a different problem, but Sears is not around. What's the difference between Sears and Walmart? Why is Walmart thriving and Sears is bankrupt? That's, just to make a point. Now, I'm sure that they're going to find a cure for Corona any second. Not any second now, but really, so many people are working on it, and they will find a cure. No way they're not finding a cure for Corona. I think in the near future, meaning months, there's like unlimited resources put to work globally for the vaccine or the cure or whatever you want to call it. It's gonna be, it's gonna be dealt with. Guys, look at Facebook. Horrible. Yeah, trade in airlines, Ismail, don't trade safe. Trade UAL, that's the best. United is the best volume and good price, while American Airlines has no price action. DAL is also good from time to time. LUV is also very good, but Save is on earnings once every 3 months. Well, hopefully we break 313, guys, because I'm getting bored. At least we squeeze some money out of this horrible Facebook trade. So not being greedy was good. No, I'm not. I think that Baba is still gonna break 230. It's down like 40 cents. It can be up 40 cents in a split second. mRNA, let's take a look. Moderna, yeah, breaking the lows at 63 now. Moderna at 63. There's definitely some aggressive profit taking over the last 2 weeks in Moderna. Actually, more than 2 weeks. Yeah, a month, more than a month now. SPR. You know what, Artem, if you look at the chart, and I was watching SPR all day, and I asked myself, why wouldn't I buy it at 2350? Because at least 2350 is a tested level. Here, you can see that it's been testing 2350 all day. And I said, I'm not going to buy it because this is the worst stock in the US markets today. So why would I buy this one? Having said that, it did move up 50 cents. Now, should you buy it at 220 at 24? I won't buy it. No, I won't say that it can be a good trade, but I'm not going to buy it. Evidently, after not buying it at 23.50, I feel stupid buying at 24, but I'm not going to buy it though. Guys, be careful with long trades. It's possible that we break 313 and then maybe slide. I don't think SPR has anything to do with the market today, but nevertheless. Yeah, RCL is the reason why the market did not move lower during lunch, because this move over 53, 53.50, now 54. Are you kidding me? Now technology is selling off a bit. And when technology is going to sell off, the market is going to sell off. No way this market is facing an avalanche of selling in Apple or Facebook or Baba or whatever, Nvidia. Yeah, we can look maybe for a short trade. That's a big maybe though. Box. Wow. Are you kidding me? I was short box in the morning session, lost on the trade, and guess what? I think I had to short at 21:30 in the morning session. And look at this trade, guys. 21.25 or whatever, 26. Short in box, $1. Sorry. Okay, my mistake. Only 50 cents. Okay. Okay, we are under 313 on the SPY. NET short. Let's take a look. NET short. I think it's too late, Sam. 35.10. Stop loss is going to be over 35.50. This reward is not good. Timing is not good. This one should have been shorted, if at all, and it's easy to see on the chart, at 35.50. And now you take the partial instead of attempting a leg down. Wow, the volatility, is staggering. The stock trades at 21.10 down to 20, over 20.50. That should have been your entry. 20.50, Benjamin. Not now at 21. 20.50, you're long. You use the VWAP as stop loss or the round number. And now you take a huge $1 on this trade. Of course, paper trading is always easier than real trading. Advice in retrospective is cheap. Yeah, it should have, our life would have been easier had anybody paid us to comment on the market, on trades in retrospect, to comment on them. It's like movies of the NFL, movies from 10 or 15 years ago, and then the guy is telling us what happened and how great the game was, and everything is so smooth and there are no mistakes. They don't show any mistakes on any pass. Every pass is reception. That's pretty much what's what can happen here. Guys, so still watch Facebook and Apple if we can find new entry points long. Baba is not selling off, so that's valid for our trade. Yeah, THC. Hold on a second. Wow, PD, what a move. THC. No, it's moving so much sideways. You know, it had up downtrend until 10:30 or 10:40 in the morning. Since then, look at the price action. Not sure that this one is moving lower, if it is moving. Where can you enter? I think under 1910, risking like 10 cents. 1910 short, you risk 10 cents. And if it breaks down to 1880, you take the partial, and that's great. The view up in RCL, what about it? The view up in RCL is not even in play. It was maybe in play 2 hours ago. It won, but now it's. So what do you expect from the view up in RCL, Ismail? Why watching the view up right now? Because it's really not relevant to any decision. Or I don't see any relevance to any decision. Guys, look at the seller at 2150 in Eno. This stock is trading the best volume ever, I think, for Eno today. Well, not the best ever, but approaching the best volume day ever for Eno. No, I don't think I don't think RCL is moving lower anymore today. It had it's done, moved over the highs of the day. The chances of another leg down, I will say, slim. This one should continue actually higher. This RCL. Again, guys, we're moving down 5 minutes, trying to establish a trend, and guess what? Immediately moving up. I'm still gonna buy Apple. Sorry, not Apple. Baba at 230. It's 12 cents away. This is, I think, the money trade in Baba. This 185, 60 cup and handle reversal higher. Although the risk was big, it showed a good uptrend. That's what I think was the money trade in Boeing. So if this was your idea, Jules, that and you pre-entered this one, even better. Yeah, is not a $21 stock today. Today it's more like a $150 stock. Guys, I'm still in this boring DEN. What's going on with the restaurant? Denny's. Come on, Denny's. Serve us 20 cents. I'm not asking for 50 cents. Only another 10. Save. Let's take a look. I don't see any reason to buy it, short it, or trade it. Again, it's a very slow mover. Maybe there was a good move here, 1840 for 20 cents or 25 cents. That's pretty much it. And I don't know where this one is going. I mean, it may move lower with the market or higher with the market. The market is also, I don't want to say terrible, but it is terrible. NKLA 73. NKLA 72. Kind of risky, to buy now NKLA in this market at 73 with a dollar stop loss. But there is some pickup in volume, obviously, in the stock. Like I said, $1 stop loss, $1 target. That's the risk I see now, right now in NKLA. Reading the chart, though, is a different thing than if you read this chart carefully, you understand that you needed to buy at 71 or above 71 instead of waiting for 72 or 73 in this case. Yeah, I'm already. I have my order posted in Baba, so I'm not gonna miss Baba. 230.05. That's my entry. I can cancel Billy's a bore. Anyway, 230.05. That's my entry, and stop loss is gonna be 229.50. So 55 cents. That's my risk on this trade. 55 cents. Okay, in Baba, that filled exactly at 230.05. You can see Baba 230.05 125. Perfect fill. Now let's see it deliver. When I said deliver, at least to the 230.50 first, and then further. Should not be a tough trade, but it's not going to be fast like Apple. I'm thinking I'm going to sell 500 shares at 230, 40 or 45. Do the same trick, same plan as with Facebook. If it pulls back, I'm going to leave 300 shares on the table. If it doesn't pull back, even better. But 500 shares go out of the 800 at 230.50. Hopefully we make it there. The initial move, Benjamin, was good. Now let's see it deliver this. Guys, we still have plenty of time together. At 4 p.m. we meet again, 4 or 5 actually. But we need to end this session with a 50-cent winner in Baba. That will be great. I cannot curse at the market, but I have I'm watching the price action today. It's really bad, really. I don't know what happened. The algos are tired or something happened. I mean, we need a change of scenery for the algos. They're not doing a great job today. Yeah, thank you, Steve. Do join today. We have 2 more cases. One is Etsy. The other one I don't remember. I think it's Apple, but I'm not sure. Etsy is another winner. That's let's take a look. I'm actually not going to talk about that right now. APT good over 18. Obviously, it's good over 18, but where is the stop loss, Jesperi? While if you buy cheaper at 1750, you're smarter. Anyway, that's you don't have another entry right now other than 18. Can it be a winning trade for you? I think it can. But still, it's $18 stock that has a 50-cent stop loss. Keep in mind that we trade Apple and Facebook with a 50-cent stop loss. Now you have to trade them a small cap like this one with a 50-cent stop loss. So the risk reward may not be great because I don't see this one making 15 cents for this breakout over 18. I wish it will do for you, but I don't see it happening. let's wait and see if it builds here a bull flag under 18, like 15, 20 cents max. I will take this trade with you as well. Right now, it's starting to look, better for a break over 18. It's still very extended. It's straight up from 17. That will trigger lots of buying at 18. Nevertheless. Yeah, there are lots of Baba sellers at 230, but this is not about Baba at all. It's about the S&P 500 because the S&P is really pretty much calling the shots right now. Actually, on a day like today, when nothing is moving, maybe over lunch or early on, Apple was calling the shots. Now it's obviously not Apple anymore. You mean APT? You have done support at 17, not at 17.25. That's not a good entry at 18. But if it gives you a bull flag, meaning a consolidation under 18, and it creates a new stop loss, then it's a different story. That's what I'm waiting here on APT. No, I don't think Apple is good for a short. It's at the VWAP. That's going to be a reversal play higher, probably. Regarding Netflix, didn't even have time to look at the Netflix once today. I'm not going to short Netflix or buy Netflix or do anything with this one. It's not showing anything. Yeah, the SPY picking up some momentum lower, some volume pick up. Lows of the day are coming up at 312. That's gonna kill Baba. Now, if the SPY continues to move lower, Baba is gonna break 229.50 and then we'll be out. And Apple is gonna dive and maybe move back to the breakout level, which was 365. Plenty of sellers at 18, but now the breakout has 25 cent stop loss. Those who want to buy the breakout in APT, 25 cent stop loss on this trade. 30,000 shares showing at 18. So the best thing to do is to pre-enter, and I will tell you exactly when. Wait. Now, fuck. I missed it by a split second. Anyway, anybody was fast to buy at 18 exactly? I think I missed by the call by a split second. The target on this trade should be 30 cents because the risk is 25. So we'll move to 18.25 to 18.30, which is not an easy task for an $18 stock. Not an easy task. But there will be huge profit taking, Jules, because the stock is up 16%. All it's saving it now is the pickup in volume over 18. But it needs to move fast. Yeah. Apple, Facebook, Baba, all of those winners are now seeing red, a sea of red. Okay, guys, I think we're gonna see red, meaning break also under the lows of the day. Maybe get something going here. The Den fans, guys, breakfast or no breakfast? You know what? I'm not going to take the partial in Den, but I'm going to move my stop loss to 1140 in this trade. And if it gets to 1175, I will sell half. Highs of the day are exactly 1175. Clifton, we meet again at 4:05. In about 15 minutes, I will take a short break. If you have anything to say to the guys, please do. That's going to be at 3:45. And then we start the class at 4:05. Today, the first stock that we're going to look at is Etsy. Finally, we're moving lower when I have plenty of long trades. Also short trades as well, but timing the market is problematic, and we missed the Baba move higher and the Apple move higher. Guess what? The Apple move higher is pretty much in the books. It's down to 365 or 366 at this point. So, the V-shape move in Apple gone, and the V-shape move in Apple in Baba is pretty much on its way. Yeah, Manchin is talking about the relationship between US and China, and Trump is probably telling him we're going to cut the relationship any second now. And then he's saying, no, I'm going to fix it. Or something like that. So now the markets are moving lower, and 2 minutes later, okay, nothing's going on. We move higher again. NVTA, let's take a look. NVTA. Wow. 30. No, the timing is not that good anymore for breakouts at the highs of the day, Sam. It's 3:35 already. Not my cup of tea for a breakout, and the stock is trading the highs of the day now. Look at the reaction in the S&P. A hammer from the lows. So whatever he says, somebody thinks, okay, that's a good thing. Decoupling, okay, it's good. We're breaking the ties. Yeah, it's good. We buy more. Anything they say, the market thinks it's positive at this point. Anyway, the Baba traded 230 or a total bust, now down to 228.90. So even a dollar stop loss would not have saved it, and hence my point, get out quickly. So losing 40 cents is definitely better than losing $1.20. Guys, into the close. This is OSTK short 25.80. 25.80 short. If it gets there, If he's not reelected, we will see a pullback in the market. I don't think, the market will crash, but this is 5 months away. 5 months away, we have the earnings season coming up, and then actually we have before that we have Labor Day. Sorry, Labor Day is in October. In September, we have 4th of July coming up in a week. Yeah, when is 4th of July? That's going to be interesting. Okay, 4th of July, this is great. 4th of July is on a weekend, so that's going to be great. So one day of vacation, and then we go straight into the earnings season. Labor Day, Labor Day is in September. Okay, Labor Day is way off. I'm way off. There are still, 20 minutes of trading. I'm not posting new trades, although it looks like, the reversals are starting now in the trio, Facebook, Baba, and Apple. Clifton, are you gonna talk to the guys in about 8 minutes when I'm gonna leave until the class? Or I'm gonna, just post the class and you guys also take a short break? Yeah, no more trades for me, guys. We entered the last 20 minutes of this trading day. I mean, the only trade that I'm thinking of, acting on is this DEN. Okay, guys. So yeah, the market, not the market. The class is going to be here in this room at 4:05. In about 6-7 minutes, I will take a break, fix myself a cup of coffee, and come back at 4:05. Yeah, I don't think OSTK is going to break 2580 anytime soon, really. What about Wayfair today? Nobody is talking about Wayfair and Tesla today. Weird. Take a look at Wayfair. Wayfair. Even when it's selling, it actually looks like it's gaining. Tesla is very flat today, or was very flat today. Guys, if anybody has now into the close any questions, go ahead. No more trades for me. I'm gonna stay with Dan, for this $11 stock, 15 cents in the money, no biggie. Wow, if there is a crazy one, this NKLA deserves this the most, one of the most crazy movers right now. Ouch. It's a tough trade where you probably lose money even if you make money. Meaning the pullbacks are amazing. Yeah, don't trade. There's not enough time for any good move, Even if OSTK breaks 25.95, where there's a big buyer, how much time do we have? 15 cents? Sorry, 15 cents. 15 minutes? Not good. Guys, I'm going to take a short break. Make myself a cup of coffee and join you at 4 or 5. Remember, we have this session recorded as well. So if you don't have any questions right now, I'm taking a short break, and we meet back here in this room in about 15 plus 5, 19 minutes. I don't think JNUS is tradable, Johnny. I don't want to spoil your fun on it with it, but I think it's not tradable. Anyway, don't trade anything at 345, really. You'll need a miracle move, doesn't happen very often. But one miracle thing about this market is just not, it's relentless. It's not moving lower. Yeah, let's stop watching this bar. This is the S&P. This is the lows of the day, it's 312. And we're not moving lower, period. Okay, guys, taking a break, and we meet at 4. Okay, guys. Hi and good afternoon, everyone. Good evening in the United States. Good morning in Australia, and good night in Europe. Pretty much that's our schedule. The session is going to go for about 3 hours, hopefully less. If you don't ask any questions, it's going to be less. If you ask too many questions, we stay here until I don't know. So, it's gonna go faster than yesterday because yesterday, it was like for some people the first time, and today we're gonna have at least one case that I think it's easier. This Etsy one. The second one I think is Apple. I don't even remember. There are so many cases behind this class. So anyway. Like I said, this class is being recorded by Clifton. You need the recordings. You know how to get in touch with Clifton by email, of course. Don't do it tonight, guys. Tomorrow, and I'm ready to start unless there are questions regarding yesterday's cases or today's case in the room. And because pretty much every trading day is a case or an event. Now we had 0 events in the trading day until pretty much the last 10 minutes, but so it happens from time to time that the markets are selling off into the close and they still stayed positive. Okay, good. So what for those who are new to our case studies class, and of course I think Clifton, is it open to YouTubers as well, Instagram and others? Because that was the purpose I think today, but I'm not sure about it. Anyway, if the guys on Instagram, YouTube, and of course in this room. If this is your first time with this class, it's all about analyzing events that happened in the U.S. equity markets with leading stocks, events that we can, pretty much copy into other trades. So if the event is a stock moving up 500% in a day, we are not interested in it because this is something that it's not likely to happen anytime soon, and those stocks are not, don't repeat themselves, and we like to digest cases that you can pretty much see happening in the markets every day. Okay, and the market lately, especially this month, is filled with stocks that are breaking to all-time highs, and there is one common denominator to these stocks. All of them are online internet. Well, not all of them. Most of them, or some of them, that I found interesting is stocks that are that were neglected by the market a year or 2 years ago, and now they're coming up with a vengeance, and they're the coronavirus not only harmed them, but actually created an amazing opportunity for those companies at the expense of the normal, let's call them a retailer, which have shops and stores all over the country. And now instead of IKEA having, I don't know how many stores IKEA has in the United States, I will guess 5,000, or maybe I'm wrong, maybe only 100. Anyway, why do you need IKEA? Because you have a Wayfair. You can buy maybe better stuff from Wayfair online. You don't have to go and drive to the store, and you don't have to, spend time in the store and walk those horrible aisles for hours. And now you can, pretty much buy it, and everybody does it, and this is why Wayfair is, I don't need to repeat what's going on with Wayfair, but we have pretty much a small wafer in Etsy. Now, what is Etsy? Because I didn't knew until today what, or actually the day before, until yesterday, what is really Etsy all about. And this is Etsy. I mean, if you like to buy this bunny for your books as a book cover or a book divider, this is pretty much what Etsy is all about. So I don't want to offend anybody, but this is a stock that was, you're going to see the chart, a couple of bucks 2 years ago. Now it's trading at 100. So why this phenomenon happened? You know why. And the case is we analyzed the daily intraday price action of Etsy during during the coronavirus. We are pretty much over the main crisis, but those type of stocks are just now starting to feel their strength and their advantage over their competitors that have real stores. Now Etsy doesn't have even one real store, and guess what? It's doing amazingly well. Okay, so who is Etsy? Okay, an online retailer that sells this type of merchandise, face masks, bunnies. I don't understand what are the other objects, but some of you probably understand better than me. Yeah, and everybody can sell on the platform, and it's a hoot. It's working. People are selling face masks. People are enjoying, I guess, buying there, and yeah, they sell, of course, merchandise from China, from everywhere. They get their commissions. They ship the goods, or they're being shipped by the vendors. I don't know how it really works, and I don't care. And the whole idea, it's working, and it's actually picked up amazingly during this coronavirus, where people are not going out to the IKEAs and the other shops, or where would you buy such merchandise? Probably over the weekend, going out to a fair, and there you buy this type of merchandise. And now this niche, online stores, is probably just starting, and who knows, maybe in 10 years, this Etsy is the new Amazon or eBay or I don't know what. Okay, this is only the beginning, because there are many other stocks that most of us don't know nothing about. But if anybody's following PDD, PDD is a Chinese type of Etsy. Sorry, hold on a second. And PDD is also, like I said, a Chinese type of Etsy. Billy, no, Billy is not. Billy is not. It's a different type of online business, but it's not selling merchandise. Anyway, without trying to dig into the business, because this is none of our business to understand how Etsy is making its money, we want to understand who is Etsy. We know that. Now let's take a look at the Etsy from the info that we get from ETF.com. So you go to ETF.com, and there isn't that much about Etsy in there either. Only 14 million shares of Etsy are spread amongst many ETFs. Some of those ETFs have, no, I don't want to say absolutely no volume and are very unimportant, but one, IJH, that's a mid-cap Vanguard ETF. Vanguard is an investment house, and this is as much as I could find as a benchmark for Etsy, and only 102 ETFs out of thousands hold Etsy in their portfolio. Out of that, it's only 14 million shares, so the presence of Etsy in the ETF world is negligible. This one is more likely to grow as the company, gains momentum, and they want to have winners on their accounts versus Macy's at this point. So Etsy is, Etsy's presence in the ETF world is zero pretty much. Now, why is it important to us? Because if you're looking at Etsy and you're looking at S&P 500 and you don't understand why there's no little, or there's very little correlation, sometimes you understand that, because Etsy is not part of any important ETF, maybe other than one. Okay, so when those ETFs buy because the S&P 500 buys, it has less influence on Etsy, and you don't expect Etsy to perform as close to as the S&P 500 as an important stock, and it's really not an important stock at this point. So this is Etsy. Between 2015 and it was IPO'd in 2014, I think, and pulled back a bit, traded below $10 for almost a year, and then started to climb and do its steady job, performing very, very well. But everything is a slow move. You can see it's not a biotech stock. It didn't start at 6, and 3 weeks later it was 60. It was, very, very boring, nonchalant. Nobody cares about retail place, online retail place. And guess what? Once the corona hit, look at the pickup, guys, in the monthly ranges. Look at the pickup in volumes. It's now a different entity than the entity that it was 4 or 5 years ago. And remember, the stock was IPO'd like at 40. Sorry, about 30, and traded sharply lower for almost a year, moved sideways, created a base, and then things start to pick up. Remember those daily patterns that look like this one, because a bottom, creating a bottom is very important for a stock, because when you buy at the bottom, guess what? You buy a weakness, but your risk is the low that you can find. Okay, so you buy a weakness, but you buy weakness very, very cheap on absolutely almost zero risk versus trying to buy it right now or 2 months ago. And of course, the S&P 500 over the last 5 years is up 50%. Etsy is up 1,500%. Again, it's a different business that it's enjoying now, actually, the corona environment more than other sectors. Really the most, let's call it, stock that is most likely to mimic, or let's call it half brother, because it's not the same type of selling. Wayfair is selling online merchandise, which is basically more like furniture and stuff like that, and while Etsy is doing more craft and art, and it's a bit different, but both of them have zero presence in real stores. And Wayfair is doing unbelievably well. So anybody that's following Wayfair, which started at 20 2 months ago, 3 months ago, mid-March, Wayfair was 20, and today it's 200. So it's up tenfold, up 1,000%. And you ask yourself, what the hell is going on here? People are losing their jobs in America, and still online retailer is booming more than any other store. It's weird, but Many people are falling in love, I guess, with sitting at home and ordering and have these amazing delivery setups. Yeah, I mean, home sales are up because of interest rates, which are sharply down. Again, I'm not an expert of why homes are up in America, but really furniture. I mean, this is home is as a necessity, but do you need to buy new furniture if you're in this environment? And the answer is yes. Americans have a lot of money, and they like to refurnish their homes. And Wayfair is there for them. I guess the business is doing very well. So this is like a twin brother to Etsy, maybe half brother. I'm not sure. Anyway, you can see the price section. Both of them are doing amazingly well. Etsy, this is Etsy actually. This chart is Etsy. This year, 2020, from the beginning of the year, it bottomed at 30. That was the 2020 lows, and since then, from 30 straight up to 60, a breakout over 60 that looked very nice, and another leg up to 88, a pullback. You can see the higher lows pattern. So I think it's algos buying all those levels. Algos are kicking in, and some obviously some institutional traders are buying Etsy or piling up into Etsy. Look at the price action, guys. 30 3 months ago, 90 or 88 a week ago. So a stock that goes up 200%, it means that it's really appreciated by investors at the expense of course, other investments. What are the focus points for Etsy? Stock nearly triples from the lows 30 to 88, despite or maybe because of the coronavirus crisis, where people are locked at home and are bored and they buy. I'm guessing this is one very clear fact. You're not moving out or going out. I don't know what is the average age for the customers of Etsy. I would guess it's not very young. But again, I'm not sure. I don't want to say that only old people buy on Etsy or whatever. You know better than me. Really, 21 to 30 are buying on Etsy? I was thinking 60 to 90. Anyway, this is besides our point, okay? People are at home, and those who are at home, I mean, are not 21. Come on, Angel. You're 21, you're going to sit at home. If you're 70, you are at home and you're bored. Anyway, I don't want to say also that women are the customers, the prime customers of that bunny that you saw on Amazon on the front page. Trust me, no man is buying that bunny. Zero. Anyway, again, it's not really important to us. For us, it's important to understand that this is no longer a niche anymore, where people are buying online. This is down to earth reality, where even if the real stores do make a comeback, will these people that now like to buy online say, okay, I'm gonna drive 20 miles to the store, look for parking, hold the merchandise in. On the other hand, I can sit at home, browse to the internet, find a huge array of merchandise that I don't need and still want to buy, and order it, and it's going to be delivered very fast. That's a big question for retailers. You know the answer already. I mean, the market knows the answer. Okay, so maybe I mean maybe there are investors that are thinking that Amazon is going to buy both Wayfair and Etsy. They can write the check this second. The benchmark IYH, it's not a real niche benchmark. It's more like mid-cap ETF. Okay, mid-cap ETFs is an ETF that holds in stocks based on their value and not based on their business line. So from that point of view, I'm not sure that IYH is a trusted ETF. However, you can see the resemblance between Etsy and this IYH ETF. Okay, now, if you ask yourself, guys, how can I find, again, this is very important, how can I find a benchmark for a stock that has no benchmark? The only way to look for it, maybe there's no good benchmark, okay? But the only way to look for it is to go to ETF.com, spend 30 minutes on that website, and you'll be an expert of how to find reliable benchmark if there is one. Sometimes there is no reliable benchmark. When I say reliable, a benchmark that trades good volumes. And when I say good volumes, at least 1 million shares, and not benchmark that trade 4,000 shares, I will totally disregard that type of benchmark. So let's start with analysis. Now we're looking at the monthly and daily chart of Etsy. And this is, of course, a trivial question. If this is Etsy, okay, up 1,500% over the last 3 years, and this is the S&P 500, up 50%, how is the correlation working between Etsy and the S&P 500? And of course, the answer is there is no correlation between Etsy and the S&P 500. So going back to the analysis, analyzing the daily, monthly, and correlation charts, is it safe to say that Etsy price action shows a momentum stock driven by strong buying from institutions, a highly uncorrelated stock with the SPY and other leading ETFs? Of course, B is by all means true, okay? It's a highly uncorrelated stock with the SPY and other leading ETFs. It's a strong momentum stock, making it highly unpredictable and volatile than most of the other stocks. And obviously, one of the few winners in the retail space in the coronavirus crisis, but this is not a retail space. I mean, I forgot to say online retail space, because the retail space has been decimated for the last, I think, 3 years in the United States, and the coronavirus is only hurting the retail space, continues to hurt the retail space. So if we need to answer which question will be right, A is right, B is right, C is right, and D is right. Therefore, E is right. So Etsy, this is how you start to trading. I never traded. I don't think I traded Etsy maybe once, and the reason for that is that I didn't find the benchmark. I didn't have time to find the benchmark. Then it's a bit spready. Volumes are not always the best. And then I said, okay, the hell with it. I know how to trade Apple, Facebook, Baba, and others. Why would I focus on Etsy? Maybe I missed some good trades there. Yeah, the problem is, though, Jules, that there are, I don't want to say hundreds of ETFs, but at least dozens of ETFs that now are pretending to represent the online business. Okay, there are so many ETFs. Okay, just go to the ETF.com website and you'll see there is OLNN, meaning online, and I buy, I sell. I mean, it's like every synonym for buying and selling is now an ETF. I think it's easy to find 20. And now all those ETFs are fighting themselves for customers. And being that there are 20, imagine having 20 Qs, okay? 20 representative of the NASDAQ 100, it's going to be hell. It's going to be, there are too many, okay? So, and now because there are so many and everybody's promoting his own ETF for obvious reasons, none of them is a good ETF, okay? None of them is good to trade, and none of them is, I don't want to say it's not representative because even 5,000 shares per day can be, to a degree can represent. And of course, we're not basing anything on one day, but let's face it, a benchmark that trades 5,000 shares per day or 10,000 shares per day is not the most reliable benchmark. We used to trade with benchmarks that are trading tens of millions of shares per day, and now we have to rely on one that trades 10,000. That's ridiculous. Of course, we cannot trade the benchmark. Anyway, so that's pretty much the deal with Etsy. It's a highly uncorrelated stock, a momentum stock. Maybe the momentum is going to die once the coronavirus fades. I doubt it, but we'll see what happens in 3 to 6 months. Of course, the earnings season is just around the corner. Okay, so now we're looking at Etsy, okay, and the data that we want to analyze is the breakout, of course, to all-time highs, June 19. June 19, the breakout to all-time highs in Etsy. And something weird, I mean, not really weird, but something, that doesn't happen very often happened in Etsy. We're going to discuss that as well. It closes June 18 at 87, okay? June 18, it closes at 87, and this is already the price action intraday. And of course, this is the close, guys, June 18, okay? This is the pattern. I forgot to talk about this pattern. Look at this perfect breakout pattern at 88, a triangle breakout, consolidation. It's not a cup and handle, but it, sure looks good, okay? And the breakout number is, the magic number is 88 for the breakout. So this is how it looks. This is the first 30 minutes of the trading day between 9:30 and 10, June 19. Okay, we open at 88. The stock opens at 88. You can see that it trends marginally higher, and this is the daily. So it follows on the daily where 88 is the breakout, but it opened already at 88. So now remember we talked about those retail traders / swing traders that are using automated orders to get into the trade. In this case, the stock is already opening at 88, and if your order is at 88.01, it doesn't mean necessarily that you're going to get filled at 88.01. It's possible that you're going to be skipped if you have a limit order, or get filled kind of nasty if you have a market order. So when it opens exactly at the price and you are at work, there's nothing you can do about it. You may have to, suffer some slippage, or maybe not even enter the trade, which in retrospect is going to be shameful. But this is, of course, the drawback of trading limit orders. Now, the weird thing is, and you look, guys, at the bottom of the chart, look at the volumes early on. The volumes are very, very low. Normally, we see in the morning session, of course, in earnings, the pickup in volume is staggering. On earnings, 5,000%, 10,000%. This is not earnings season, of course. This is just a technical move over the highs of the of the year at 88. But there is no volume at all in the stock early on. So that says that whoever is trading it, and I'm sure that not that many retail traders are following Etsy as well, is you know, very picky about grabbing up stuff from Etsy. When I say grabbing up stuff, I mean loading the boat with more shares at all-time highs. Okay, so this is the price action between 9:30 and 10. Sorry, it's 9:30 and 10:30. No, not 9:30 and 10. 9:30 and 10:30. Now, again, you can see some volatility here. This is the 5-minute chart. We're going to see soon the 2-minute chart. Things are going to be a bit clearer. This is why I don't like myself to trade and start trading the 5-minute chart. In that case, you don't see much intraday. You only see the highs and the lows. In this case, of course, we are interested in the highs, not interested of shorting Etsy. So if we analyze the price action in the first 30 minutes, is Etsy a long trade? Keep in mind, we are day traders, okay? Is it a long trade? A, yes, it is. The daily is showing a very strong uptrend since late March. But this is not enough for us. Hold on a second, guys. A is yes, fine. Okay, but for us, I'm saying for day traders, daily is not enough. We need to have an entry point at the stop loss and a plan before entering a trade, even if the daily is beautiful. Now, if you consider yourself a swing trader and you're posting trades over the weekend or when the market is closed, then okay, then you're going to take this trade no matter what, okay? And this is actually a perfect market where breakouts are working. There's like I don't want to say 60% or 70% breakouts in the technology sector. Breakouts are working. Period. And not yet. There was only a small $1 gap, and the volumes are very low. This is also something that if I was to trade the Etsy trade early on, of course I'm worried that there is no pickup in volume. I'm also worried about the volume, which means more spreads, which means more slippage. No, there's a problem. I cannot show you, of course, the level 2 and how many shares and what happened, how the real trading happened at Etsy, which is shameful, but I cannot do it. We don't have the technology for that. C, Etsy is a long on any time frame. Yeah, it's long on any time frame, but we as day traders, we have a plan, and if my plan is to buy at 88, probably my stop loss is at 87, but still I want to see, you know, a good resistance level. I want to see the spreads. I want to see volume. Okay, so we're talking about the day of June 19. It did not break at June 19 because the close in June 18 is 87. Okay, the close on June 18 is 87, and the open at June 19, the breakout day is at 88. So there was no breakout at June 18. Okay, so this is how it, now if we're looking at them, hold on a second. I didn't quite finish with the questions. So no, there is no technical pattern for a long entry. This is a very strong statement, guys. If there is no technical pattern, we don't take the trade. That's our motto, okay? If there is no technical pattern, we don't take the entry. Now, in this case, maybe you don't see a technical pattern on the 5-minute chart. Maybe you'll see it on the 2-minute chart, but it's important that you try at least to figure out a technical pattern. If you want to force the trade, okay? But and in this case, there's a reason why we're buying this 88, okay? The breakout, the sector, the success in those breakouts, everything is behind this trade, okay? But it still doesn't mean that we go blindly and we trade just because the daily is telling us, or we have a good sentiment for it. E is not relevant, of course, because Etsy has no valid and clear benchmark that's already an established fact. It's going to stay pretty much like this for a while. Now, is Etsy a long trade? Using round numbers as support and resistance early on. This is a very good statement, F. Because we use round numbers in our day trading strategies pretty much every day. So yes, using round numbers is very important. So if we use 88 as an entry, probably 87 is going to be the stop loss, or 87.50. No way it's going to be 87.14. Okay, so if the stop loss on the chart is 87.14, I will use the 87 as my stop loss, and I won't use 87.14, especially in the morning session when you need to be very picky with your entries. So what do you think, guys? Maybe G, A, C plus F? Yes, yes, and yes. Angel says yay, A. We'll see later, okay? I'm not going to give you the answer right now. Okay? Everybody write down your answer on question number 2, and we're going to see the result later. Sometimes I don't remember myself the result. Okay, now let's look at the same price action. Remember, we were watching the price action on 5-minute bars. Now you'll see the difference between the 5 and the 2, and why I myself prefer to take the 2. Okay, the reason why I prefer to take the 2 because look at the beautiful pattern that I see on the 2. It's a clear uptrend heading into 89, okay? A clear uptrend heading into the highs of the day at 10 o'clock in the morning versus the 5-minute bars. These are the 5-minute bars, okay? These are the 5-minute bars. There is more noise in the 5-minute bars early on versus, in this case, the 2-minute bars. So now if you see the 2-minute bars, you see the triangle uptrend, you're thinking if you can see it, live, which is, trust me, tougher to see because this is an ongoing process where the stock is drawing it on your screen, but you're dealing with this stock, maybe other calls in the room. You're not focusing solely on Etsy. So, and even if you focus solely on Etsy, you're looking also at the bid and the ask, at the level 2, at the timing sales, at the chart. You're not focusing solely on the price section. Now, I was expecting this one. Why not the 1-minute chart? Because sometimes the 1-minute chart shows you, more than there's really are. Sometimes, I agree that during the first 30 minutes, you can trade the 1-minute chart, but later switch from the 1 minute to 2 or 5. I prefer to switch to 2 or start with 2 because sometimes you'll see a cup and handle on the 1 minute chart, and the cup and handle is a 10-minute cup and handle. So is it really a cup and handle? A pattern that goes for 10 minutes, and now you're building your entries on a cup and handle that's working 10 minutes? How many people do see that? Not that many. The whole idea is for everybody to see your ideas, because everybody sees your ideas and acts with you, the trade is going to work. But if you're the only one seeing that breakout, guess what? Not even Etsy is going to move up on 500 or 1,000 or even 5,000 shares bought by a trader. Etsy also needs thousands of buyers coming in and joining on the party. So this is the setup, and now the setup is much better. 87, 88, 89. Now, if you do have somehow the guts to buy the 88, you know exactly where the stop loss is. Yeah, at very early on the day, Christopher, use 1 minute charts. After 30 minutes, steer away from them to 2 minutes. I stay all day with the 2 minutes, although you can change after 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. Again, it's the bottom line is that the entries on all time frames, 1 minute, 2 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, 30, should be the same. And the support levels should also be the same, okay? Because if you have different entries on different time levels, where's the support and resistance here? So if everybody gets the same results, that's the good trade. Okay, you cannot see a breakout trade on the 5 minute at 88 and a breakout trade at the 2 minute at 87. Does it make any sense? Of course, it doesn't make any sense. It's impossible. So again, guys, everybody has different views, different opinions on that. I suggest you do whatever you feel comfortable with, but don't exaggerate with the 1 minute bars, okay? Because the 1 minute bars, as much as brokers would love traders to trade the 1 second bars, where 2 seconds are already a cup and handle formation in the breakout trade. I will think that 5 is, of course, a bit raw for me, but Scott trades only the 5 minutes. Okay, I think Mayor trades 1 and the 5 as well. So I started trading 1 and then moved to 2, and I can move from 2 to 5 in the afternoon session, but keep in mind it doesn't really matter the time frame. The time frame should not make or break the trade. If the entry is 90, it should be 90 on every time frame, even the even the daily chart. So if the entry is at 90, it should be the same entry on every time frames. Of course, if we are day traders, we're not going to trade the 30-minute bars or the 1 hour bars. That's mainly for forex traders. The U.S. markets intraday is, I think, the swing traders use 5 and 15 maybe. Okay, question, guys, and we continue. No questions? Now let's look again at this, a price action between 9:30 and 10. How many people looking at this weird chart are buying the 88 versus the 89 and using the 87 as stop loss or the 88 as stop loss? Again, this is a stock that I don't think any day trader in his right mind is going to trade with a $2 stop loss. You can't trade a $100 stock with a $2 stop loss. That's too risky. unless you take a very, very small position, then it's gonna, eat into your profits. To get good R&R, you need, in this case, to risk no more than 1%. In this case, it fits perfectly. Um, 100 cents. Keep in mind that we trade Apple, Facebook, not Tesla, of course, but many big stocks like ZM with a $1 stop loss. Okay, we don't trade them with $5 stop losses, anything maybe other than Tesla. Nobody in this room is gonna ever trade Apple with a $5 stop loss. Okay? Yeah, it depends on the spread, but I'm ignoring the spread right now because I don't know what is the spread. I can expect Etsy to be spready, especially when I'm hinting that the volume is low. But again, let's say that you see that the spread in Etsy is 40 cents. That means no trade. Okay, so that's period. Now the spread is not 40 cents, it's 15. Okay, if the case, in this case, it's 15, for me, I'm already dumping half of my position. So instead of buying, for example, 800, I will buy 500 or 600 or 400. Okay, so anything that doesn't fit my strategy 100%, I'm cutting my positions. Okay, so if this is a perfect breakout, maybe I'm adding. But if I don't see volumes, it's spready, it's very early on the day, it's very risky, blah, 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 and I'm not confident with the trade. If I'm not confident with the trade, guess what? I'm not going to double down on the trade. I'm just going to buy less. Actually, sometimes buying less is going to make you more money. We see them, if you remember, guys, the example yesterday where buying or staying with 400 shares or 500 in Billy, I stayed in that trade, I think, for 4 days. Okay, let's not argue about the entry points because it's really not something that we can measure. Because seeing it live and acting live at 9:30 in the morning versus being now here at more like an armchair quarterback where you analyze, and it's not really trading what we're doing right now. It's analyzing. Trading is completely different. Nobody's sweating. Nobody's fighting to enter the trade. We're now looking at a weird picture. Okay, but this is a learning process where next time, if you're gonna trade Etsy, okay, you know that you're dealing with something that's a bit different. Now, if you watch Apple every day, you know that how to act with Apple. But most of the time, you can pre-enter. You know how to work the spreads. You know that there are not that many spreads. I mean, the spreads are tight most of the time, and the resemblance with the SPY is staggering. On the other hand, when you trade Etsy, you don't have the SPY on your background to check on the price section, which may be actually sometimes a good thing. You're focusing only on Etsy. Okay, so back to the questions. So is the 88 reversal a technical trade? No, the risk on the trade is unclear. That's of course not true because the risk on the trade is clear, $1. Now, if you read live, okay, can see a better one. What is 1 minute chart? But we don't look at the 1 minute chart. Okay, we just said that we're looking at the 2 minute chart. And again, there shouldn't be any difference between the 1 and 2. Okay, now if you do see a tested level at 87.50 in the first minutes on the 1 minute chart, and it helps you get a better support and resistance, by all means use it. Okay, let's say I'm trading this stock I don't want to, go now and bring in the 1 minute chart and spend time on that, because that's not the process that we want to do right now. I spend 30 minutes on this question, but again, this is a matter of trading live. If you get a better insight, switching between 1 and 2, and you see a better support level, and you can skimp 50 cents on which is 100% on the risk. Okay, so now the risk, if I decide that the risk on the trade is the lows of the day, and the stock shows higher lows pattern, this is actually the lows of the day are 87. The trend is perfect higher lows. Again, it's not very easy to see the higher lows live. Okay, it's not very easy, but after 5 to 10 bars, you're going to see the higher lows. What are 5 to 10 bars? In this case, the 5 bars are 10 minutes, 10 bars 20 minutes. So it will take some time for you to grasp the pattern. Is Etsy a long trade? Yes. C, yes. It's a long on any time frame, and the 88 is a breakout on daily, and I guess it's a good trade. No, there is no technical pattern for a long entry. No, Etsy is not a valid and has no valid and clear benchmark. It's not important. I mean, we're going to trade Etsy with or without any valid clear benchmark because the daily chart is so amazing. Now, if you don't have a benchmark and the daily is not very clear, and the stock is trading low volume, and it's also very spready, and on top of that, it doesn't develop any pattern early on. Why the hell are we doing here? I mean, the whole purpose of us, as day traders, is to gather the best trades, not the worst trades. Okay, so if the stock doesn't have even one attribute that fits our strategies, throw it away and look for others. There are 10,000 shares in the US markets. Anything that doesn't fit perfectly should be discarded immediately. Okay, but this one fits perfectly because, again, look at the daily chart, you'll see the amazing pattern there. And F, remember, this is also very important, F. Using round numbers as support and resistance levels early on, actually throughout the trading day. We used to do it a lot with BYND, if you remember. We do it a lot with Apple, Facebook. We do it a lot with most of the stocks that we trade, actually, other than the small caps and some Chinese stocks that work differently. But most of the trades that we're going to take are going to be, if not 50% of them, round number trades, especially in the big movers like Apple, Facebook, NVIDIA, BABA, even SQ. Most of the time, we're going to deal with round numbers, maybe sometimes half round numbers. So what do you think, guys? Write down the answer, and we're going to see the answers later. But it looks like, is Etsy a long trade? Probably the answer should be yes. That's the bottom line. I mean, if Etsy is not a long trade, why are we here discussing Etsy? Okay, now this is how it looks at between 9:30 and 11. Of course, the 89 breakout works. Okay, with a small pullback, but it works. And then, and this is now, this is being recorded. Yes, Pat. This is being recorded, and you can request the recordings from Clifton. Just email Clifton. Hopefully you have the email. So it's not going away unless Webinato is going to crash and burn, something like that. Okay, now guys, take a look at the price section and tell me, if it isn't it a gift to us, what happens between 90.50 and 90? Because what happens is we have a strong move higher, and then suddenly the stock creates a perfect bull flag where the highs of the bull flag are 90.50, the lows are 90. If you see it, okay, if you see this bull flag, this is actually the best trade, even better than the 89 breakout, because the 89 breakout really has the $1 stop loss. Now you're after a move higher, a move sideways. Now you have a clear stop loss. And this is the better trade, because now the chart is telling you, okay, the chart is telling you only 50-cent stop loss on a $90 stock. Okay, remember, we trade sometimes a 50-cent stop loss on a $300 stock, but sometimes we have a $17 stock with a 50-cent stop loss. This is a bargain. Yeah, like Facebook today. Actually, Facebook was 40 cents. And Baba's was, maybe it was 50, I don't remember. Baba was, I think, 40. And again, those are mega movers. Okay, so in this case, 50 cents, keep in mind also that this is a very special thing for Etsy. It's a breakout to all-time highs in this market, where this market supports the breakout, and the market supports this, technology, online or online retail, whatever you want to call it. This is where people are buying constantly, and they don't think 90 is extended. Obviously, nothing is extended at 10 o'clock in the morning. Okay, it can be extended over lunch, over maybe after lunch, but you can really say that a stock is extended at 9 o'clock in the morning, or 9:30, or 10. You can say it if it goes straight up $4. We don't call this pattern compression. We call it what it is. It's bull flag formation. Okay, it looks like a flag. It has the sharp move higher and the move sideways. The move sideways is the flag, and the highs of the flag 90.50, the lows of the flag 90. So it's actually because what is the move between 10 and almost 11, okay? 10 to 1040. It's a consolidation process where you have 90.50 the highs of the consolidation, 90 the lows of the consolidation, and guess what? It breaks 90.50 and continues to 92. Again, and remember we talked about risk reward as well. And we like to see in the morning session risk reward of 3 to 1. In this case, it's those who bought the 89 are deep in the money. But those who took the easy trade, the 90.50 and getting $1.50, which is 3 times exactly the risk, that's perfect. And it's all about the breakout in Etsy. And guys, look at the volumes below. Look at the volumes. It's like, it looks like nobody's trading it really. It's like zero pickup in volume, but the stock is moving up. Why? Because nobody's selling. And the algos are buying. That's what I'm thinking. Only algos are driving this stock. That's what I'm thinking, really. Of course, I'm not sure about that. Okay. So analyzing the price action between 9:30 and 11. Why is that ETA in there? I'm not sure, but that's of course a mistake. So analyzing the price action between 9:30 and 11. How should a day trader approach the 90.50 breakout trade? Because it's a breakout. It's a bull flag formation at the highs of the day. We've traded many times these type of patterns. If I see these type of patterns, For me, it's in. I'm in. Okay, this is for me a go. If I observe it, I'm not missing this trade. I'm not saying that I'm buying more, but definitely not buying even one share less of it. If my entry in this type of a trade is 800 shares, that's it. I'm not going to skimp on even one share. So why? Because the pattern is perfect. It's telling me exactly where to enter, exactly where my stop loss is. I feel comfortable with bull flags, especially early on. Not all of them are making money though. That's a clear thing though. But some of them are making. If you remember, guys, some of you that traded Amazon 6 months ago on a bull flag, it was unbelievable. Now, regarding the partial for the swing, we're going to talk about that, okay? Okay. The email is clifton.casida@tradenet.com, David. Clifton.casida@tradenet.com. You don't need to send the email tonight. You can do it tomorrow morning. Clifton is going to send it to you tomorrow morning, these recordings. Okay? So it's a clear bull flag, and the boundaries are clear, 90 and 90.50. The risk is only 50 cents, and the timing is perfect. C, the stock shows a great trend, good volumes, and should be treated as a momentum trade. Now, I don't agree with that because the stock doesn't really show good volumes, but it shows a great trend. And it should not be treated as a momentum trade because a momentum trade requires also, on top of the range, also the pickup in volume. In this case, there is no pickup in volume. Okay, so in this case, it cannot be treated as a momentum trade, but there is something that's important in this case is that the rate of success of breakout trades, the rate of success of breakout trades in this market is unbelievable. Almost every breakout to all-time highs kills. Almost. I mean, I didn't see one that didn't. Maybe there were a couple. Okay, but obviously airlines are not making any all-time highs. Retail is not making any all-time highs. Energy is not making all-time highs. Who's making all-time highs? Technology. Look at the we had the last month, and then I'm gonna stop talking about the past. We had a case in Fastly, FSLY, maybe at 30. Today it's at 77.50. So it's 75.75 today, and our case talked about the breakout to all-time highs in Fastly at I think 30 or 35 a month ago. It shows how unbelievable this market is when it comes to technology. Okay, so we have question number 4 in the books, and it's an easy answer as well and a clear one. Guess what, guys? Those who didn't take the breakout in Etsy, look how many perfect technical patterns this so-called low volume spready stock is preparing. It's like every trade is like a picture perfect of technical entry, round numbers, bull flag formations, triangle breakouts, blah, blah, blah. Everything is fine. The bull flag, Christopher is telling us, the bull flag at the 90.50 is a lot noisier and harder to clearly identify on the 1 minute chart. Why is that? I don't think there should be a difference because 90.50 is 90.50. Why it's tested for a long period of time, maybe 40 minutes. Anyway, I agree that sometimes time frame looks better than the other, but the highs are still the same. If the highs of the move are 90.50, there's not going to be 90.52 on the 1 minute, 90.51 on the 2 minute, and 90.50 minus 90.49 on the 5 minute. Okay, it's 90.50. That's pretty much it. That's it. Those are the highs of the day, no matter what time frame you're looking at it. Okay, so again, guys, look now at the price action at 1 p.m. And now, let's say you didn't take any trade so far. Now you have to buy the 92, and I'm looking at this chart, and it's showing exactly what I want to see. A tested level, maybe a big pullback, but it is to the V-up, and then guess what? Another triangle breakout over 92. Again, what is the stop loss in this case? I'm not sure, okay? I'm not sure what is the stop loss, but I do see the triangle. I do see the, the 1 p.m. entry. Obviously, those who are already in a position here are looking great. But this is 1 p.m. And if you think that, 1 p.m. is the end of the trading day, remember, there is no end to the trading day, and the algos are pretty much working. They don't need their cheeseburger. They don't need to drink, go out to the toilet. Yeah. So the algos are running the show. It's not really 100% clear on the chart, okay? But if you buy the 92, we'll see how it reacts. But obviously, you don't need to go as low as the VWAP. Pretty much this is the area here. If it is 91.65 or 91.50, I'm not sure. But the pattern is clear. Another round number at the highs of the day, after another round number earlier. I mean, everything is round numbers. And who's trading round numbers? The big movers, the big stocks, okay? If you remember, I'm sure you do remember, ZM, round numbers. BYND, round numbers. Apple, Facebook, Baba, all the big movers are working the round numbers most of the time. So if they don't trade at round numbers, I myself don't take the trade. If I don't see BYND perfect at the round number or ZM at a round number, I'm not going to take the trade on them. Okay, I want to see a round number and plenty of sellers at that round number for me to take the trade and expect a good move. Because if I don't see a lot of sellers, it means that nobody cares about that entry, and when it's going to move above it, there's still going to be plenty of sellers. Versus, I want to see lots of sellers at the round number. Okay, let's continue. Question number 5, guys. In about 10-15 minutes, we're going to take the break. So bear with me. Now, let's think a little bit about how to manage, okay? We enter at 90.50, okay? And we have only 50 cents stop loss. That's the deal here, okay? That's not negotiable, 50 cents. How do we manage the trade, okay? The 90.50 breakout is showing a clear support. Therefore, a 3-to-1 target is reasonable. It's the early lunch session, still early on the day, and algos work all day, meaning we can expect a big move. C, the stock trades a perfect uptrend and the daily supports the trade as well. Selling half after $1 is a reasonable as well for a lunch trade. And the 90.5 breakout has a perfect bull flag, great daily, and maybe you think about increasing your position. that's something that you need to be aggressive for that. But really, the perfect the 90.5 breakout is a picture perfect for day trader, because who's seeing these type of patterns? Only us. The swing trader is at work. The institutional trader is running with the algos, is not looking at the chart, and this is an opportunity that it's designed for us as day traders. Only us see it. Maybe some algos see it as well. I'm not sure, but this is day trading advantage. So yeah, F is for me a good answer, but we'll wait for the answers later. Now regarding increasing positions, you know what? If the pattern is so perfect, so you add 20%, but you don't double down just because the pattern is perfect, because it's not it's not an the early session anymore. Now more like the land session, and remember that the volumes in this stock are not like I don't want to say the best. And guess what? More technicalities. This is one of the most technical trades that I've ever seen. Really, for for a stock that doesn't trade a lot of volume, the technicalities of this trade are staggering. Okay, so what is the question, Kevin? Let me see if I can see it earlier. Well, I don't see your question. F. It's not a question mark. It's F. Yeah, I agree with F as well. But hold on to the responses. Guys, 2:30 p.m. and it's still perfect. It's not moving under the VWAP. It's breaking cleanly every resistance level. Now it's trading at 93, and 92.50 is the support level. It continues to be unbelievable. This is one of the easiest trades that I've seen. No surprises, no pullbacks, no no slippage. Uh, things are working. This is very nice, really. I wish I would. I wish I would have traded this one, but I didn't follow up on Etsy until lately. Now I have Etsy on my watch list, but I didn't have it until maybe a week ago. You bought it this week at 99 or 98? I'm not surprised. This stock, I mean, all those online retailers are maybe just beginning their move higher. Remember that before Netflix moved to 450, it started somewhere. Netflix started at pretty much at $10 or maybe less 10 years ago. So if you're thinking long term as an investor in Etsy, maybe it is the profit margins are so great that this one can, I don't know, kill it. And about competition in the for Etsy, probably there's going to be competition or huge competition from Amazon, from eBay, from many others. But again, I'm not the guy to ask how those type of trades work. Just telling you that many Nasdaq stocks were double digits or even single digits. Look at Nvidia back on the chart, guys. You're going to be amazed. Nvidia, I think, was single digits 5 years ago, 6 years ago. I used to trade it, and it was Wow, the most boring trade in the Nasdaq. Okay, but let's move on. So look at the price section. Nothing to say here other than wow, really. Now let's manage a little bit. And it's, I know it's complicated to do it, but it gives you, something that you should actually do by yourself. I mean, take a trade, for example, that you had today, okay, and retrade it, but do a better job and see that if you made on your trade $200 with a different set of decisions, okay, maybe you could have doubled your profits just by, sitting more on the trade, selling at different points, and not taking the partial after 25 cents. Of course, this is a $90 stock, so nobody, I guess, is looking to take the partial after 25 cents. But for myself, over lunch, for lunch trades, you've seen how tough it was today to take partials on big movers when timing wasn't right. Sometimes the partial can be $3. Sometimes you don't even get 50 cents. So assuming a 400 shares entry at 90.50. Again, a 400 shares entry at 90.50 means immediately $200, sorry, 400 shares, yeah, $200 risk on the trade. How do I get to it? 50 cents stop loss. That's $200 risk on the trade. Now, if you cannot risk $200 on the trade, you go down from 400 to 200. Okay? In the 200 shares department, your risk on the trade is 100. You can't afford 100 per one trade. Okay? You go to 100 shares, and then the risk is $50. Now, $50, anybody that has an account with Tradenet can easily afford $50. Or your worst case scenario is to go down to 50 shares, and then you risk only $25. But that's that's pretty much the bottom line. Okay, the problem is with that when you go trade 50 shares, the partials are a problem. No, but you cannot take a partial of 25 cents. Sorry, 25 shares. It's you need good movers or very good movers to know to get a grip on this market. Okay, so if we go and sell 200 shares on the 1.5 partial, 91.50, okay, at a $1 partial, 91.50, plus $150 on the $1.5 second partial at 100 shares, okay, plus the 100 shares left for the long term, meaning till the end of the trading day, that gives us 700. The other scenario is to sell 300, 3/4 at a $1 profit, and in this case, you are up with 650. There are many other scenarios. I mean, we can spend an hour discussing these type of scenarios. Some people like to buy, and immediately after the partial, they're gonna get rid of 80% of their position. Okay, which I don't think it's reasonable. Why get rid of 80%? Why not leave 50%? You are already a big winner. Okay, so leave more on the table and then close it if you are a day trader later during the trading day versus being one-dimensional. Still, it's so many people are involved, emotions are involved, money is involved. I cannot say that there is also a clear rule for that. For example, today I had 2 trades over lunch, one partial, the second one I didn't even get the partial. But because I felt uncomfortable on the partial in, what was it, Facebook, I had 800 shares, my partial was 500. I left only 300 on the table, knowing that, I kind of missed on the on the good moves in Apple and Facebook and Apple and Baba, and now it's going to be tougher. And there are many other scenarios. Again, I think the best thing to do, guys, is take your own trades, run up some scenarios that you feel comfortable with. Let's say half partial first, and then 3/4 of the partial first, with an option. If you do like it, maybe you don't like it, maybe you don't have time for it, that if you stay until the close, to close the position at 355 or 350, but it means that you need to stay here until the close, pretty much with the trade. And if you know a type of a guy where you work and you have other businesses, maybe it's don't feel comfortable doing that. But I suggest, again, in this specific market where the market is so strong, and we're trading stocks that are making it again and again and again, it pays to wait with the last quarter until 350. Would have paid with probably with this one, Etsy. Okay, as expected, look at Etsy and look where it closes at 4 p.m. Staggering. Now, this is a trade that started at 87 lows, went to 88, 89, and it's closing almost, what's the number? $10 in the money? It's closing 10 bucks in the money. Now, again, 10 bucks in the money is 10%, actually a little bit more than 10%. It's a staggering number. Keep in mind that the target for us, and that's why I'm preparing this trade, is not to enter over lunch. Is to try and enter relatively early. And if the lunch trade is perfect, so be it. But 90.50 closes above 95. That's $5 on any positions. Even a 50 share position, $5 is good money. And if you have 200 share position, $5 is $1,000. $1,000 on this miserable, not such an aggressive move, but it's a clear trend. And guess what? A big the technicalities of this trade was amazing. Yeah, Rude, there is this consolidation. We don't call it, like I said, compression or contraction. We call it consolidation / bull flag / bear flag. It happens on all assets. It can happen in Forex. It can happen in commodities. It can happen in oil, gold, everywhere. It happens. Only that the time frames in stocks are 20 minutes to an hour, maybe 2, and in Forex, the consolidation can last 2 days. In gold, it can last days. Actually, the more the consolidation lasts, the better the trade is going to be when it's going to move out of consolidation. So this is something that is not a bad thing, okay? Now, Angel is asking us, how do I calculate your average price? I don't calculate, the platform does it for me. If I'm adding, it's going to give me immediately the average price. If I have 100 shares at $10 and 100 shares at 11, it's going to be 200 shares combined at 10.50. So I don't need to worry myself with that. Guys, let's, what's the time now? 5:30. Let's take 7 minutes and continue from here. Back at 5:35, okay, guys? 5:35, we're back. Is it fine with everybody? You have enough time to make yourself another cup of coffee. rest a bit, 5:35, and we pick up from this slide. Okay, guys, I'm back. Let's open it up to some questions. I see two. John is asking us about coffee. Time for a beer. Yeah, beer is after 7 p.m., John. Not at, it's still early for a beer. Now, Ruth is asking us, I like us, like about the 92 level going down between 12 and 12:30 is the strong V-shaped rebound. Yeah, but you know, there's always the problem with with the V-shapes because the time frame where you trade the V-shape is, I don't want to say impossible, but you need I don't know, eagle eyes to enter the V-shapes or time the V-shapes. Not to mention that you cannot be looking elsewhere. It's not like your only business is trading Etsy all day. So V-shapes for us is maybe holy grail. If you enter a good V-shape, it's going to be something that doesn't happen very often, if at all. So I'm not attempting V-shapes. If you can and have a strong vision how to enter V-shapes, you can make a lot of money out of V-shapes. Really, V-shapes are money-making patterns, but they're not. I won't call them patterns. They're more like events that happened very very fast and don't have a set of rules. I mean, if anybody could invent a signal where you enter the V shape, I don't think it's going to sell us, and it works. It's not going to sell it to anybody. It's going to be the only one using it. Anyway, that's always a challenging entry. The V shape, but I don't think May Scott, who else is trading in our room for a long period of time that's attempting even V-shapes. I myself don't attempt V-shapes. I'm trying a V-shape once every 3 months in Apple, and most of the time the reaction is not going to be perfect. And if the reaction is not perfect, guess what? You're going to lose money on that V-shape. Okay, any more questions, guys, before we continue? No. Okay, great. So we are with question number 6 or 7, I think. At 3:55 p.m., guys, what is the next step for a day trader on the 90.5 entry? So now the stock is $4 or $5 in the money. Okay, you started at 950, 90.50, and you are a big winner into the close. And this is, of course, by now also $90 stock. Let's say you have only 100 shares. Do you swing it or you don't? And if you swing it, what are your rules, set of rules for swinging any trade? And I have to tell you mine. For years, I think for the first 5, maybe more, I didn't swing even one share. Okay, the reason for that was that when you swing, you pretty much open yourself up to a lot of risk, overnight risk, which can turn your winner into a loser. And the stop loss is not going to help you in this case. Okay, stop loss, you can post any stop loss, but if there's a gap down of $5, that's it. Next morning, the position is going to be sold at 90. So there is always a risk. Of course, the stock can gap up tomorrow, and then instead of opening at 95, it's going to open at 98, and then you're the smartest trader in the world. And anyway, you have to absorb and acknowledge the risk, and you start. The way to start is very very small positions. if you start swinging 50 shares position, that's something that is manageable for most of us on most of the trades, maybe other than Tesla. And, I suggest you don't start swinging with Tesla. But you can start swinging Billy. We had Billy yesterday, and we had remember Billy 5 days in a row to the upside, and we're gonna see how big this move in Etsy was. But this is a good timing to swing because you're not going to swing long when the market is moving lower. We're going to, let's say, when the market is moving lower and the stock closes at the highs of the day, you're not going to swing because you're going to fear that a gap down tomorrow. But now you don't have that fear. There's no fear that we're going to gap down tomorrow or anything bad is going to happen. Pretty much, the market is absorbing everything. So again, remember also that Etsy has zero correlation with the SPY. Okay? Etsy has zero correlation with the SPY. So even the SPY moves lower, maybe Etsy is not gonna respond. Okay, maybe. Now Joy is asking us, you can set a stop loss after the market hours. You can, but it's not gonna help you because the stop losses are executed during the market hours only. So you can set a stop loss with a GTC order on the platform, but those orders are only executing during the market hours. Okay, so if there's a gap overnight of $5 and Etsy opens at 89, that's where your stop loss is going to be executed, even if the stop loss is posted at 93. The buyer is at 89, that's where it's going to be executed. Okay? And nobody's going to post a stop loss with a limit order because in that case, you might as well not post a stop loss at all. Okay. Again, this is something very private, so I cannot tell you, how to trade, what to swing, how big your account is. Are you sleeping very well at night with an open positions versus at the beginning? I was checking the position every 2 hours. It's for beginners. I would say, don't swing. Okay. Once you gain confidence, you can swing, but you start very, very slow. Meaning, 50 shares. No matter how big your account, you go for months for 50 shares, and then you see if you can handle it and have the time, because again, swinging also takes time in the morning to adjust the losses, to take care of your position. So it comes without say on the expense of other trades, and sometimes you will miss a good trade because you had to deal with your swing trade, which is in this case losing money. So there's nothing that goes unnoticed in this market. Okay, so the summary of this case is pretty much a clear one. Etsy has no connectivity or correlation with the market. It has okay correlation with the IYH. That's mid-cap stock, mid-cap stocks ETF. That's pretty much promoted by Vanguard, I think. But again, IYH, just type IYH and you'll see the ETF on the platform. Marcin, how are you this afternoon? And there are also other ETFs like iBuy, online, KWeb, I don't remember. So many ETFs that most of them have absolutely no volume and cannot serve us very well. Now, is W a twin stock to Etsy or maybe OSTK? Not really, because OSTK is selling furniture and it's like an IKEA. W is more like an upscaled IKEA. Maybe between them, W and OSTK are both twin stocks, but Etsy is more craftswork, more different stuff. I would call it stuff, not merchandise. Volumes in Etsy, not that great. Not that great. 4 million shares traded on average. Actually, less over the last couple of days, last 10 days. Institutions are holding, this is a weird number that I got from Yahoo Finance, that in turn they got it from Reuters. Institutions are holding 99% of shares, and insiders are holding 0.5% of shares. Doesn't make a lot of sense. There is a mistake somewhere here, probably on the insider institutions, but I'm guessing that institutions are holding most of the shares and not the general public, because guess what? The general public doesn't know anything about Etsy. Maybe it will learn in the near future. Short float, okay. Spreads, it's not a good day trading stock on average. No, I cannot explain the short float, but I can explain a big number. Okay, the bigger the number, okay, the more likely the stock is going to move higher very fast when it breaks all-time highs. So let's say the short float in Etsy is 50%, and those guys are float means the traded position, the traded stocks that are open or allowed to be traded, because they are the total number of shares, and then there are shares that are restricted from trading for a certain period of time. But there are shares, in the stock. But float is the total number that can be traded. Okay, and in this case, 7.5% is an okay number for an ETF. Sorry, not for an ETF, for an IPO from a year ago. Keep in mind that it's not a very common known name. So it's possible that the more the stock gains more momentum and trades higher, more short sellers are going to join in, trying to cash in on the move lower, which will happen at one point. The question is, well, is it going to start moving lower from 400, 800, or from 100? That's the big question. Now, those who started shorting W at 100 are pretty much, I don't want to say out, because it's only 200 now, but it can be 400 in maybe another 2 months. So sometimes the short sellers are actually helping the stock move higher if they are wrong. Many times they are wrong. Not all the times though. Anyway, so the spreads are anywhere between 5 and 10 most of the time. Sometimes they open up to 20, especially in the morning session. Day trading ranges are relatively good between $2 and $6. But the suitable for day trading scale is not very good, because the volumes are not the combination of lower volumes and the large spreads is not something that we favor. Okay. Okay, so this is Etsy, so technical before the breakout. This is Etsy after the breakout. You can see that the day after the breakout, okay, let's say you are in a position in holding on to 100 shares, okay? The stock trades as high as 99, okay, as high as 99 June 22nd before pulling back. So that's you still have if you are a swing trader, you have one more day in this trade. Because look at the hammer reversal that it's pointing and closing at the lows June 22nd. That's of course after the I'm guessing the weekend here, because there's like a gap in the day, so I'm guessing it's over the weekend here. Nevertheless, if you stay in this trade, you make some more money, maybe, but it's not even close to the amazing example from yesterday where what was the symbol? Billy continued to move higher 5 days in a row and was up, I think, in 5 days like $10. This one is up in a day $10, but this is a different story. Okay, so now those are the why is it? What happened here? Well, this is weird. Well, my presentation, it's question and answer, and on Webinato, it's the opposite. So it's question, answer, but the answer is on the left side. Weird. Anyway, those are the answers. Hopefully, I'm hoping that Webinato did not change it also. E, G, G, E, F, E, G. If you are good with 6 out of 7 or 5 out of 7, that's a good result. If you're only 2 out of 7, redo this class. Email Clifton for that. Okay, you fail, not a problem. Take the recordings and go over the questions again. Not a biggie. Okay, guys, we move on. Now to a more common name. We're not done. Guys, we still have, let's go today for at least another 35 minutes. Most of the Apple presentation, I will continue it tomorrow because tomorrow we have a big case, BYND, but I'm not going to tell the date. So don't look up. The date is going to be, of course, a surprise, but anytime we have to deal with BYND, it gets more complicated. I kept it for last because I know that every time we trade BYND, there are issues. People are losing money on BYND, and the people love to trade BYND because it's such an aggressive mover and it has great potential. But the great potential sometimes turns into the the other way around. So BYND tomorrow. Okay, so we have a case here in Apple, and you know obviously which case is it? All-time highs breakout June 5. That's the case in Apple. June 5, it's like what, 2 weeks ago? Yeah, maybe 3 weeks ago. Now, if you're interested of one of the most, if not the most important stock for the US and global markets, and now you're gonna get the grip from ETF.com. How many shares are in ETFs out of the float in Apple? It's the number of shares that ETFs are holding is staggering. Okay, there's so much pressure for Apple to succeed. Everybody wants Apple to succeed because everybody owns shares of Apple. Now imagine Apple disintegrating and the guys losing money or getting their ETFs closed because the customers are losing money. It's like self-prophecy. These ETFs are propelling, buying Apple like crazy. 300 million shares are almost in ETFs, and this number is growing by the day. 278 ETFs are holding, and the relationship is that they're holding lots of Apple. Nobody's going to hold 1% of his ETF in Apple. They will go on average is 4%. So Apple is everywhere. The biggest holder, the S&P 500. And the percentage where I think an ETF, an important ETF holds more is the XLK. But Apple is everywhere. Now, if you want to find them, let's call them, low volumes, but specialty ETFs that also have Apple. You can browse these 200 278 list of ETFs and find exotic ETFs that only you trade. Okay, that's of course a joke, but there are people that like to trade, to a degree away from the herd. That's also an opportunity to do it through these ETFs, which also include, important stocks. So that's the monthly over the last 5 years. You can see that Apple is a very, very good performer, up 300% from 80 to 320, almost 90 actually, to 320. So a very good performer on the monthly chart. Obviously, 3 times as good as the S&P 500. But remember that Apple is not the only technology stock that really, really performed or outperformed the market. Okay? Apple and look at Microsoft. Microsoft is actually up 200% as well, from 60, tripling from 60 to 180. So that gives you a picture of how strong the technology sector is, and of course, the leader, if not the biggest leader, is of course Amazon. In 5 years, the stock is up fivefold in 5 years. Unbelievable. But this is Amazon. It continues to deliver for investors. Today trades at 27.64. I myself traded it at 40. Imagine people trading it at 10. It didn't go through any split though, but today it's 27.64. That made somebody very rich. Okay, now let's go from gossip to the real chart of Apple. And of course, the disaster that happened during the month of the coronavirus, late February, mid-March, where the stock is at all-time highs 327.30, pulls back and trades down almost 45%, and then V-shapes to all-time highs again, or near all-time highs again, and creates a bull flag formation on the daily chart. Now, on the daily chart, it's not something that I will trade. Even for Forex, I don't trade the daily chart. I trade the 1 hour intraday chart. But nevertheless, you can see that it looks almost primed as a bull flag formation, meaning over the highs of the bull flag should be an entry point long coming. Now, what are the focus points for Apple into 2020? The stock is up 60% from the mid-March lows, gaining, you can see the numbers from 212 to 326. How much is it? 114 bucks? More than doubling, of course. 60% up, summary. The stock trades at all-time highs or near all-time highs, which are 327.32 on June 2nd. And the volumes that